The following is rated TV MALSV. It contains strong language, violence, and nudity. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome everyone to Kommunity Kerbals. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose. Let's get the show on the road. First and foremost, just got to make sure that my KSP is running. Just bear with me here. Still loading. Actually, I started it a little late. There we go. And I've also got my phone working right now, so I am monitoring the chat as best I can. But my phone is charging, so I got to keep looking to the side, so I might not catch everything immediately. Actually, I'll stop it from charging right now and just lean it up so that I can quickly look at this. All right, well, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us. As always, let's show our appreciation to those who have decided to spend their time with us today. Let's start off with Vikings fan, Steve Callan, and Ronald Booth. And I'm sure more will start to filter in as we start to display this great game. So what I'm going to do now is transition to the game. And I'm going to start. So we're going to resume saved. Oh, error. Value cannot be null. Oh, so looks like me fucking around with the names fucked that up. So we start over. We're going to delete this. Now we're going to make a new one. Oops, cancel, start new game. Okay, so this will be Kommunity Kerbals. And it will be sandbox. And we're going to pick a different flag this time. What's this one? I think that's squad. Yeah, that's squad as well. Just quickly go back to the chat here. If anyone has any suggestions as to what I should do, just let me know. But I want to pick something that is representative of the community. And I can always change this later. It's just a matter of replacing the file. So, let's see here. I used that one before. I didn't really like it too much. There we go. We'll go with this one. All right. So, first and foremost is we want... let me just lower the volume a bit here. Game. And yeah, if the audio of the game is too loud, let me know. All right. So first thing is first. I want to go to the astronaut complex, and I believe this should make it work. Kerbals. There we go. Create. Well, since he is the butt of all jokes, we're going to put Bullfrog in there. He is definitely not a scientist. He's a tourist, actually. He's not even a pilot. Experience. Can't change that, unfortunately. But his stupidity is very high, and actually we'll give him a lot of courage too. He's so stupid that he has a lot of courage and doesn't realize that. Definitely not a badass and definitely not a veteran. So, let's see. Okay, so supposedly it's been created. If we go back... Go back here. There's Bullfrog. There we go. So, let's see here. Well, if anyone wants their character in here, we'll do that. But I want someone with some abilities to battle, or at least to, let's see here, to be able to succeed is what I want. I don't want everyone to be a, you know, a failure. All right, well, let's just go with Bullfrog then. Let's see. Bullfrog's going to try to land in the moon. Oh, hold on a second here. I'm not sure whether or not this is... Oh! Well, hold on a second. It should be showing. It is. That's what it's... I don't know why. Okay, so now it is actually showing me. So what the fuck is wrong with... Oh, my phone had paused. You stupid son of a bitch. Alright. So we're gonna call this the... Clout Chaser 1. Let's put some spaces there. Made for the most desperate of clout chasers. Alright, so since he's going to go at it alone, we're going to put him into this capsule here, and for better... Actually, no, hold on a second. Are we going to do this? No, we're not. We're going to actually open up one that's already made, so we don't save this. So these are the ones that are already made. And there's one here that's actually geared towards going to the moon. And we're going to use that one because it's already pre-made and ready to go, essentially. Where did it go? It's one of these guys here. I think it's... It's one of these here. Oh, this one, I think. Yeah. The Moonsplorer. Okay. So, let's check this out. By the way, how's my audio here? So, this is the ship itself. It's already staged and ready for us. You see that basically these are connected to here. So these aren't solid rocket boosters, they're actual liquid fuel. They feed into here, so their rockets are going to go off, but they're also feeding their fuel in here. So this one in the middle can go longer. So once these are empty, this one still has its full fuel capacity and continues onward. You can see here, this is an interstage right here, and actual landing legs. Let's make sure there's not even a fucking ladder on here. And that's not too bad because there's not enough gravity, or should I say there's such little gravity on the moon that you can technically just activate your jetpack and jump right back onto it. So we're gonna make this this color. Actually, no, the gray. I like that. The gray and white. There, the patch. Okay, so that's the hatch there, and we don't necessarily need the ladder. I like it, but we're gonna call this. Yeah, this one will be Clout 1. So we're going to crew it with Bullfrog. Now we're gonna launch. Also, if anyone wants to call in, I could use some assistance as someone helping me at the launch center. So, you know, an extra voice to verify things and, you know, come in. This is Houston over. Come in, YR. We're not reading you. Come in, YR. Alrighty. So I'm watching this on my phone here. It's coming up. All right, let's get going here. So first, we're going to check on the orbit of the moon. It's basically rising right now. You might actually be able to see it. No. Hold on. Yeah, it should be. It's actually right over there. Down there. But once we obviously launch, we're going to see it. And what we need is we need to be able to get to the moon with minimal fuel consumption necessary is to launch as we did yesterday as soon as we see the moon breach the horizon. So it's perfectly fine to launch now because we'll orbit the planet quite quickly. So let's throttle up, not full, but let's say about 80%. Okay, so Bullfrog looks like he's behaving himself so far. Hopefully he's wearing his diaper. All right, so it looks like we're good to go.
And again, Control Tower, do I have permission to launch? Wait a minute, can I get froggy with this?
This is Tower Control. We want you to fuck off this planet. Proceed to launch.
Oh, goody.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We have no SAS. Okay, this is not going to be a good thing because I would have to manually... actually, hold on. Am I going to... Hold on. We need no onboard pilots aboard. Oh! That's going to be problematic. Okay, well... Let's see what we can do. See, I don't have a computer, essentially, to control the ship, so as a tourist, he's... And maybe we can still have him survive. Oh, shit! Shit! Oh, no, so there's no rocket on this, so even if I was to extend the legs, there ain't no chance in hell I'm fucking landing with the rocket. Let's see if I can see where those pieces went. That's the problem with this fucking thing, it's a little too big. So I made it about a kilometer up before things started to fuck up. But we might actually be able to slow ourselves down enough and possibly land on land. Oh, we even lost another leg. That's not good. Okay, so let's track those legs, see if maybe we can control our descent here. Okay, that's good. This thing isn't really made to be doing this. Oh, Bullfrog. You sure know how to fuck things up. We got about 5, it should actually, I mean, safer is 3.3 in real life, but 5.5 meters per second should be sufficient for Bullfrog to survive. Oh man, that's tough. Alright, well, we're going to just revert back the flight to the assembly building. We're actually going to give it, I'm not sure if this is going to work though, because the SAS actually, does it have SAS normally? We'll give it an SAS unit. We should be able to be okay. Let's see here. Put this to the check. So this. Give it. Just command control. sure if we can, but it's worth a shot. I don't think this is going to work, but let's try it again. If not, I'll make a new character, make them a pilot, and we'll go to the moon. In fact, so yeah. Ah, fuck. Okay, so yeah. Even if there is SAS on there, unless there's a pilot, then it's not going to work. So we're going to revert that. Take this off, remove this, put this back on here. We'll save this. We're going to go back to the facility here. Oops, wrong key. So, we're going to make YR. He's going to be a pilot. Oops. And he's got more courage than stupidity. It's not that stupid. And yeah, we'll do that. All right. So Cloud 1's ready to go. Let's crew it up with YR. Fuck. This is gonna be fun. Landing on the moon is always fucking fun. So, Control Tower, this is YR. I want to get off this planet. I want to get to the moon. I hear they got good weed and crack there. All right, this is Tower Command. Director Rose here. YR, are you feeling okay? I'm a little cold because of what's going on in Texas. So you want to go somewhere warmer? I'd love it. All right, well, you have permission to launch to the moon at your leisure. All right. Engage SAS, throttle up, 100% this time. In 3, 2, 1, ignition and launch. Let's welcome our assistant. Well, actually, no, he's normally an assistant director, but now he's actually on the rocket right now. We actually are getting a live feed from YR himself as he's rocketing the moon. YR, how are you doing today? I can't hear you. I don't know. Hold on. I guess it didn't take the call. What's going on here? Why? Oh, let's call him back and see if this works. Come on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm back in the game. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Good. Okay, well, glad that we actually have you on live feed here, as you are currently rocketing out into space with your altitude at 30 kilometers and rising. How are you doing today?
We are doing good. It's getting a little cool up here. You know, we are wearing the face mask, but it's all going to be good, so.
Excellent. So we're doing a slight roll for you. Don't worry. Whoops. Oh. We got a little, there's a little destabilization here. We're trying to keep you level, YR. Your safety is our #1 priority here. So there will be several transitions and maneuvers that will be conducted directly from Space Command here. So don't you worry. You relax and you enjoy the ride.
The boosters have fallen off nicely here, smoothly.
Excellent. So you got a good visual on that? No,
Yes.
no damage to your rocket?
Looking good.
Excellent, excellent. So now we have you coasting about 60 kilometers up, and unfortunately this game only works in metric, so I can't give you the American version. But worry not, because we're going to get you nice, safe, and sound to the moon. You will be the first of the community to actually reach to the moon and live, to tell the tale, and to plant the flag. The three bigwigs the other day, they tried, but unfortunately there was some rocket issues. But they landed on Earth, safe and sound.
The moon's the moon's the closest to Earth, obviously. But what about that mission to Mars? Are we going to ever do that?
Yes, we will be doing that, but that's going to need a larger crew. So we're probably going to launch a fairly large rocket with at least 4 people, if not 6. And yeah, it should be good. Okay, so I'm lining you up now, YR. We got to circularize, which basically means that if you take a look at the map, right now it's up and down, but if you get to this point and then circularize, it makes essentially a circle around the planet, and it makes a nice stable orbit, because that's what we need. We need a nice stable orbit.
I'm going to take a nice little snack of this Neapolitan ice cream burr, and while we're waiting here.
The dehydrated, freeze-dried ice cream is fucking awesome. We stocked you up with some good stuff. Actually, it's a new thing we've been working on, actually exclusive to Rose Industries, but it is smokeless cannabis. So it'll burn actually in a vacuum, but it won't cause any smoke.
Gotta have that up here, you know.
Absolutely. Smoke can be a problem in space. But
I'm also on a side mission.
we're looking for some space ass?
Well, we're looking to see if they grow space weed in space. In the moon, maybe.
Good point, actually. That's a great place to actually try to figure out if conditions are right to grow some space weed.
Maybe, there's so much exploration in the space thing. There could be other life forms, but we'll see. There could be other
space
flying
dogs.
Yes. Space dogs. It's going smooth up here. I'm liking it. It's quiet. It smells like burnt popcorn, actually.
Burnt popcorn? Yeah, that's could be the space smell. Fuel is still looking good.
It does smell like burnt popcorn. It really does. Fuel's good. Feels good.
From what I've heard, actually, space smells like burnt steak. All right, so we've just released that final stage. That's going to crash into the ocean. And now what we just need to do is circularize and complete our circularization. We've got a 101 kilometer apparatus.
Where's the boosters going to be landed off? What ocean specifically?
I don't remember the name of this ocean, but basically this, where you see the mouse right now, that's, I guess, the far east ocean. Yeah.
Oh,
so it's going to land
like in Indiana?
So
where did we launch out of? Florida?
Well, it's called Kerbal Space Space Center, but consider it like Florida. So see this continent here that sort of looks like Africa? It's consider it the west coast of Florida, or the east coast of Florida, sorry. Just like Cape Canaveral. So fuel's still looking good, and we're just about finished here. We're almost in a stable orbit, YR, so you're almost good to go. And we're gonna have to
Smooth.
lower throttle, and we are stable. Good job, YR. You have now attained stable orbit.
Okay, so we are getting close. Now let me know when we're in the. I'll let you know when we're in the moon's gravitational pull, so we can start.
Excellent. So you're now floating in space here on your ship. As you can see up here, we got a lot of fuel left over. And we got to be careful with that too. We still have more fuel in here for this engine, but this is going to get us to the moon. And YR right now in the cabin. If we do a view inside the cabin, there we go. So YR is currently, this is a view from YR's seat. He's currently looking over all his dials and knobs. He's looking down on his own knob, checking out what's around, and even looking through the window to see the beautiful view of the planet Kerbal.
My knob.
Well, all our systems are saying that you should be good to go for launching. Did you want to do an extra vehicular activity just to check on the outside of the ship, or would you like to just go straight to the moon?
Let's just do it quick. Just make sure everything, I don't want to be lost in space.
All right, so we're going to do a quick EVA now. YR has left the cabin. We're going to activate the lights. I'm going to find where those are again.
It's just a Russian
There.
spacecraft.
So now we're going to let go and activate our rockets. And
Looks like my dildo day, bro. It's a spacecraft.
oops. Oh, fuck.
The spacecraft does look like YR's dildo, so it's good. Big, massive. Huh? It's pretty quiet up here. I hope we're getting word from. Oh,
Proximity warning.
proximity warning. We are getting close. We are on the precipice of something huge, folks. This morning.
And YR has now completed an inspection of the ship. Everything is looking good. He has now reboarded the ship. Ship itself is cruising at an altitude of 116 kilometers. So now what we're going to do is activate our ship. What's that?
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Just about. So now we're basically aligning prograde. Check our map here, and the moon has basically already breached the surface. So we're just going to put you on a time warp here to wait till the craft is on the other side of the planet. So there goes the moon.
Ooh.
We're going to also use a gravity assist here as we circle the planet. Check again on our radar. So as you can see here, we still have some time. Aligned on the elliptical, what we're waiting for is for this craft essentially to get to this point. So, slow down. Okay, so, yet again, we're going to have to point the ship prograde. Your vitals are looking good, YR.
We're getting close.
Yeah, I would like to increase those THC levels in your bloodstream, so if you wouldn't mind, please consume some of the cannabis that's been provided.
Yes.
We've got to make sure that you're focused on this, and weed helps focus. It's actually a very, very special strain that was created.
This is a major, major sativa for high focus.
Made specifically for astronauts.
Yes.
So we are literally about a minute or so away from the first launch to land on the moon. And you have been given the honor of actually being the first community member to land on the moon. I'm sure this is a great honor for you.
Well, this pretty much tops the the highest honor I got so far was the Troll of the Year from the Muni. This pretty much is up there, if not tops it, as a accolade for the new YR program.
Hey, good point. I mean, you are quite the talented individual. I mean, you don't just stop at winning awards for performances. You actually go out and land on planets.
We try to save humanity,
Quick check on our map here. We are about ready to go. The moon is just
we are
about ready
close.
to show.
We're definitely close to the gravitational pull. right now.
We're not close to the gravitational pull just yet, but we are ready to commence with the transfer.
We do need to reel it back a bit, though. Let's reel it back.
Fuel's looking good. We do have a problem with our monopropellant, unfortunately. Our thrusters are not functional, but we should still be able to at least land on the moon and get off. Okay, so there we go. The moon is just risen. Oh, no!
No!
Hold on. Let's see if I can... Thank God. That's what quick save's all about. Okay, so... Let's pretend that didn't happen.
Some of the systems are still frozen down. We're going to have to, keep that in mind.
Let's try this again.
Someone's going to have to record that when you did that.
All right, so YR actually, for some reason, was left floating here. So we have to get him back.
This game's a big hit in the community. I'm the strongest person backing this game in this community.
You are.
Hey, Rose.
Well, oops. That weed is getting to you, YR.
Yeah, we're kind of toasty up here. We're kind of stuck. I think we're circling the Jamaica area tonight. My ship is out of control right now.
No, it's not your ship. It's the...
We're getting closer. There we go.
It's the rockets here.
Fuck.
Don't worry. Okay, so we're drifting closer, and we don't want to go too fast. See, everything comes together for us. We don't have to do anything.
Right.
So, and there we go. So now it's going to ask us to board. Hold on. There we go. Grab and board. So, now that we've recovered from that little mistake,
we're looking good now.
SAS, and we're going to go for a spin around the Earth as we wait to get back to the appropriate place. Feslov, shout out to him in the chat, says, didn't sound good, stay alive, Drama 1. Drama 1. Actually, let me slow this down because I do want to roll a joint before we launch.
This game would be hard on a console, wouldn't it?
Well, that I don't know. I can't say that from any experience. I know that it actually did come out on the console. I believe it is available for the PlayStation. So
because even when you do, say you're like on the WWE app, and when you go and log into that on a computer compared to like your PS4, it's way. I mean, you got to go to each individual button. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that if they moved it to a console, there's a good chance that they may have just simplified it. So it would probably, I mean, they wouldn't put it on there if it would be as complicated as it would be with a computer. So I'm guessing there's a good chance that the one that is available for the console, is just geared towards using a controller and probably works quite well.
I think I'd look into that. I'm a little quick sidebar, Dave Rose,
Yes.
quickie. And I'm going to be doing this on other shows too, but I do apologize to Tiffany for doing the show with Danny MT. It was really none of my business. I should have let them, handle it.
I'm not aware of what's going on, but I guess it's best if I don't.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be chill here, but apologize for that. And then all those troll accounts that were in the chat last night and just in general going after you, Tiffany, they're not me. And if they're fans of me personally, then, stop doing it, guys. I'm just trying to be cool with everyone. No issues, no wars, no... You know what I'm saying? I've never really had an issue with Tiff. If I did, I would, obviously like I did the show with Danny MT, but I do shows when I have issues with people. So, I don't have an issue with you. I do apologize, and we'll reel it back. No, just if you have a problem with people, I won't do shows about it, basically, and exploit that because just let y'all deal with it. But if you hear this, Tiffany, that goes out to you. And no issues, no hard feelings for me. I don't hate you. I never really did, honestly. Just but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I do apologize. So. What are you using the raw paper?
Sorry?
Raw paper? Are you using raw papers or?
Actually, I do have raw papers, but this one I just picked up the other day. It's called OCB Slim. It's like raw. It's hemp.
Okay.
100% natural gum, organic hemp, unbleached rolling paper. All right, YR. I've actually done a quick save, so we're not going to have that problem again. Moon is just about ready to come out from the horizon. You are fully lined up and ready to go. Your rocket is powered up. And we're just waiting for that one moment. So this is going to be good. And we're going to go for... The cool thing is actually the moon has some like actual artifacts and stuff. Like they're not natural formations. There's like a monolith like in fucking 2001. There's like a space arch, which apparently actually exists on the real moon.
Is this so? This based in current time, this game basically.
No, it's not. No, this is a fictional world. All right, so we are now completing a burn.
Where's the sun at?
There. Let's see how the
It's
screen
close,
is.
but
It's basically behind you right now. You can see we're going through a lot of fuel. Oh,
really are. There's the sun.
looks like we just ran out of fuel for that.
Damn it. Can we refuel?
We could if I'd had a ship in orbit that could have come up and actually docked with you and given you fuel.
Which did
We'll do that in the future. Okay, so right now I'm almost ready to get you into lunar orbit. Okay, there we go. I want to reduce our periapsis, which is our closest point to the planet. What we're looking for is probably 60 kilometers at most. So right now I'm just reducing your orbit here. Perfect. We got it to 66 kilometers. All right, YR. Well, you are now basically coasting towards the moon. You'll be, in about game time, 5 hours, 30 minutes, you will have encountered the moon's gravitational pull. So how does it feel to be in space and launching?
It smells good. It feels good. I'm ready.
Good.
Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? I want to land on the moon today and, really bask in the glory. Be the first to plant the flag. The YR flag.
Well, I'm looking forward to that. So, fuel's looking good. We are now time warping. Now we got to slow down. But yeah, YR, I'll try to land you in a good spot. Like we've got several landing spots picked out for you. But we're gonna try to make it as level as possible, so that you're not sliding down a hill or anything like that. But once you get to the moon, you're gonna enjoy it, being able to jump around like some big trampoline park.
Damn. So I'm following along on the monitor here.
Is it? How delayed is it?
I see like these 3 lines in the start.
Yeah. Oh, you're using it on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder you can see. This thing here is Clout 1. That's the ship you're in. This purple path here is the planet called Minimus. So it's another moon that this planet has, but it's further out than the moon.
Is that a real, or is that just part of the game?
It's just part of the game. But it's cool because...
Do they have all the planets?
They have
sorry.
what are called analogies or analogous planets. So it's just like it's almost the same. You know, so you'll have
Yeah.
a planet called Jewel. That's like Jupiter. So it's a gas planet. You can't really land
Ah.
on it, and it's big.
I get.
But, you know, it's got a bunch of moons around that. And you could land on each of those moons if you wanted to. Some of them have a lot of gravity. Some of them have, like, practically no gravity. If you jump, you can jump off the planet. So, yeah, it's crazy. But just wait till you get to the moon and you'll see the gravity on this planet. I'm just trying to check out where Minimus is right now. Or Minmus, as it's called. Can't see it. There it is. All the way out there. So what's this one then? Kerbal. Okay. Okay, so now you've encountered the gravitational pull. So now we're being pulled towards the moon.
Here we go.
And we're still on a time warp, so this would normally be taking some time. So this says, in-game time is an hour and a half, but obviously that's not the case. I'm just gonna... Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
so I did forward a little too much, which is fine, because all I gotta do now...
I'm not seeing any asteroids around me. Are there any, I think we should be clear on that.
Shit.
Here we go.
Oh, no. Did I fuck up?
Oh. Fuck. I can't hear you. I'm lost in space. Space.
Son of a bitch. I fucked up. Oh, damn it. Sorry, YR. I'm gonna try to get you home. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get you home, bud. We're gonna get you home.
We hear you. We're under the precipice of something huge here in space. I'm gonna eat an Eggo real quick.
Baby, we gotta get you home.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so now, okay. Whew. we can land you on the moon, baby. We can land you on the moon. Okay, we've now achieved stable orbit of the moon. And we'll wait till... So we don't have to. We'll land you on the next orbit. And you've got half the fuel tank left, so that's not bad. That's not bad. We do have... Here's the thing. We can do two things. Try to land you, and we should have enough fuel to get home. Or land you, and then send a rescue crew, which would make sure that you'd be able to get back. And you'll be able to survive in your capsule. That's not a big deal.
Does it use more fuel when you time warp?
No, actually, I was just too stupid and went too far. Like, because if you go too fast, you'll miss that thing. You have to go a little slow when it comes to. Since you can see up here in the corner, you got 1 time, 5 time, 10, blah blah blah, and it goes up to 10,000 times. So if you're not quick enough, that could be a problem. I do want to regulate the... I'd rather have you not land on the South Pole. But I just want a nice level ground where you can go. Actually, that's what we'll do. We're going to. Should we be able to do this? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna land you in the south. No, we're not gonna risk.
South Pole.
Close to the South Pole. Ah. Okay, well, let's try that again. Alright, so now we're going to point the ship towards the retrograde. Come on. Periapsis, it's about 10. Yeah, there we go. 4 kilometers. That should be sufficient. We're going to raise lower the gears. And we're going to switch the map and do a little time warp now and wait till we are finally pulling around. Alright, YR. If we take a look, you're going to see the surface is going to start coming up towards us. Actually, we're going to reduce our altitude just a little more.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Shit. Yeah.
Lots of craters on this moon.
Yeah, wait till we get closer. You'll see how many. There's some places that it's just a field. And
Now, is that from, in like the real life moon, is the craters from like asteroids hitting it?
yes.
Over. Okay. It's interesting. It's very telling, though. That could, be Earth.
Well, the thing is, though, the moon sort of acts like a gravity well and a slingshot. So sometimes when things are going to get close to Earth, the moon's gravity will sort of shoot that thing away from it. And then there's what's it called? Sometimes it won't just like shoot it away. It'll actually just make it attract the comet, so it hits the moon instead of the Earth. Seems like I am of the belief that the moon is artificial and probably placed into orbit with a purpose or several purposes.
I God made everything, personally, for a
That's
reason.
Still possible.
I mean, does stuff just pop up randomly? I don't, it has to be made, whether it's by man or by a holy entity.
Okay, so YR, we are now about getting close to about 24 kilometers above the surface. And what we're going to do is we're just going to use brute force to stop us. Hopefully this should be sufficient. 2 minutes. Let's do it now.
We're very close now. Very close.
Yep.
Cannot mess
There we
this
go.
up.
There we go. It's going to be a little tight, but we have a good spot that we are headed towards. The music is nice and relaxing, but you can also basically disable the music. I used to do this. Disable the music and just load up, Windows Media Player or load up YouTube to play music for you. So
That'd be cool.
you rock out with any music you want.
Yeah. Boston,
More than a feeling.
All of their covers were like rocket ships and shit, like their album covers.
Well, actually, also Electric Light Orchestra.
ELO.
Yeah. My dad had one of those albums and stuff, and I just remember as a kid being fascinated by those First of all, there's nothing better than a vinyl album. It tells such a tale. And like, yeah, it's just like the intricacies of the artwork, the amount of work that they did with, for that. Just incredible stuff.
You get the sleeve, but there's also like sometimes like a little pamphlet inside, almost like
Yep.
a post.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I have a couple Judas Priest records I got on eBay, originals. But ultimately CDs is the best for music,
No, they're convenient, but I mean, if they'd ever gone with DVD audio discs, those would have been the best. But the decryption and shit, and people didn't want to do that. That would have been awesome. Because then you would have basically had raw files, digital files.
Yeah.
And yeah, they'd be huge, but you'd be able to hear it, perfectly.
I know they'd be charging a lot of money for actual albums, these records, because it's like the end thing.
Well, yeah, exactly, and there's been a resurgence. It's not just an in thing, because it was the hipsters were doing that, but there's a lot of people that are audiophiles or getting into audio, or people that grew up with it and finally they're old enough to afford it, or they got their grandparents' records, and they want to do it right. All right, boys and girls, whew. Let's kilometers up. Please pray for YR, because we are very limited with fuel.
We are using some green energy though, right?
Yeah, it's weed energy. Hold on. Okay, I've just paused it. Let's see if I can do this. Can I do this? Alt? Was it? There we go. Okay.
You can't have
Hold
space.
on.
You have to.
Just bear with me here. Resources. What I want to do... There we go. Cheats. Okay, no. There used to be the option to give you unlimited fuel. And I want to see if we can at least do that for you. It's you're being looked over by angels, so they want to hack the system to make sure that everything is good.
How long is the emergency crew would take if you ordered that?
It wouldn't take too long. I mean, like, it takes only a few hours to get to the moon. It's not like 3 days like here.
Yeah.
But
that would be cool to see. Did they actually show an actual ship coming?
No, as in, like, I would have to man that ship and send it over there, and then find your location, and then have you enter the ship, and then fly back to Earth, or to Kerbal.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
So, I'd probably send, I don't know, Keith. Keith would go looking for you. Try to rescue you.
Yeah.
So
Keith's the Keith. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
Because we have to usually look for Keith, but SC, you can send SC on that with Keith.
Oh, that's true, SC, but I don't know if they allow Latinos into the thing.
There's not such thing as a Mexico space program.
Actually, do you remember the one in that episode of South Park where they were where they actually tried to send that whale back to space using the Mexican?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah. There's so many South Parks, like. Ugh.
I know that there is. I know there is the fuel.
We might have to do the emergency.
Resources. Show debug info on resource. On resource parts. No. All right. Well, let me just get my guts up here. And spark a cigarette because I'm a little nervous. But all right. Well, we got to use this as a final burst because.
Shout out to the 9 God. He was on fire this morning, by the way. Stream.
Fuck, YR.
Is it messing up for real?
I don't know if we have enough fuel.
You gotta do the emergency mission. You gotta
Yeah, but I don't know if you'll survive the landing.
Gotta get the SC EMS services over here.
Fuck. Oh no, we're good. Hold on. We might do this, baby. We might do this.
Here we go.
That last, yeah, the issue is, okay, so we're almost there. We got so little. And this fucking, I can't believe that they stocked this thing up without the proper RCS. This is ridiculous. Oh, man. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so the problem is the ship's a shitty ship for one. Okay, so we might be able to pull it. Just relax, dude. We might be able to pull this off, and I do have one last trick up my sleeve. But the problem is the problem is the radar tracking in regards to the distance to the ground is the issue here. So this is where we got to be fucking good. And I am the best.
How sensitive is it? Is it a sensitive tip?
Fuck! Almost had it!
The tip is sensitive.
Quiet. Oh, so we made it. Just gotta balance. And engine off.
Wow.
Whew. Oh my God, look at that. Look at how much we had left. 3.31 of oxidizer, 2.71 liquid fuel. That's only because of my absolute amazing piloting skills. And I was doing that remote all the way from Houston, Texas. Or wherever. Oof. So now what we do is quick save. YR is safe and sound. How's it feel, YR, that you've actually landed? You haven't taken a step on the planet yet, but you made it in one piece.
We knew we could do it. You know what I'm saying? It was a little shaky at first, but, the sensitive tip became pretty good. So,
And we are now in direct contact. Sorry, continue.
We need to explore on this moon. And,
well, that was the plan. That's actually what we're just doing right now. We're just shutting down certain systems just so that they won't interfere and you can actually get out safely. All right, so now we're going to go back to our view here. You've got a nice little spot there on the southern hemisphere. Can't remember the name of this, but these craters and shit have names and stuff, the regions and stuff, just like the moon. So, YR is going to go for an EVA. Now, he doesn't have a ladder, but he has a rocket pack. So he's going to let go and land safely to the ground.
Hopefully the rocket pack is suitable. Tip desensitized. Confirm. All right, we're getting out of the rocket.
Look at that wire. See, hold on. There should be. There's a key here that lets me. I can't remember which it is. Nope. No. Is this it? No. There's a key to let me make everything. No. Okay. Well, yeah. Quick saving is good. It makes everything disappear. Like, as in, I can see it without the. Whatever. I want it to be able to see more of the screen, but whatnot. Okay, so do you see yourself on the moon there, Wire?
Yes. Yeah,
Right,
went
well,
off the rocket.
This is okay. So how about this? Say this is one small step for clout, but one giant leap for clout chaser kind.
This is one small step for cloud, but
One giant leap,
one giant leap for all.
clout kind.
No, let me redo it.
Forget
This
it.
is one-
You fucked it up, just like everything else. So you planted the flag, and the site will be called YR's. What's a good word? YR's Grace, or because this is the site that saved your life, dude. This is the place
Yeah.
that.
Yes. The grace period, you know?
No, that's not what you call a site. A landing site. All right. What
Great.
we're gonna call this. Let's see here. YR. YR's Folly. It's Folly. At this spot, YR barely survived his landing. At least he got to plant the flag. And there we go. So now you can see that look at the beautiful planet there, YR. You planted your flag in the middle.
Oh. Are we going to need the emergency crew after we...
Well, yeah, you don't have enough fuel to get back home, dude. But you actually are in a very, very good spot, at least. It is on very slight incline, but it's an open spot with very, very few small craters, which is perfect for landing. So, because it's also, a fairly wide area, it's going to be fairly easy to find you. And all we got to do is land a ship on there that has enough room for at least you, and then it'll take you home. In fact, I could actually make a ship without... I could make another ship like this, but without anybody in there, just a computer controlling it. And then send that to you, and then you just jump in, and then, you can control it.
You should do that.
Well, are you mad enough? But I know that you're always seeking the affirmation and clout and stuff. But I could always send the big boys. Ken, Mars, Nikki, maybe even VP, or maybe I should just send VP on the rescue mission, because he's coming in with his military experience and stuff. So he's got a special ship. There's a lot possible here, dude. And I can't wait to
when you have to build your own ship again, huh? pretty much.
Well, there's pre-made ships. I could build a ship, and I prefer to build ships because you can be more specific about what you need.
Yeah.
And I can make a ship with like, spots for 4 people, but only one person's in there. So if it's a rescue mission that needs multiple rescues, at least they all get into the one ship.
Yeah, we gotta do that. Double mission.
So check this out, YR. We're gonna go on a little scouting mission. You're gonna use your rockets here. Oops. Oop. And there we spill. Thankfully, you can't die in your rocket suit, so. But we can actually go up fairly high. You look like you're having fun there.
Yeah, I see. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a Keith sort of smile there. And there's so much to discover on this planet. And in fact, just like with Mars, there's actually a pyramid, and I think there's a face on this Mars, on the one that's in this game. So there we go. So YR is now the first person from the community to not only have landed on the moon, but to plant the flag and walk around it.
Proud of that.
Look at your maneuvering skills, dude. You're awesome at the rocket pack.
Mm.
And actually,
Oh,
oop, and then you spill. Whoa!
4 boosters on that rocket pack.
It's sensitive. That's the problem. It's sensitive tip. So we're gonna put those rockets away because we don't trust you with it. So we're just gonna have you walk back to your capsule, and you're going to get nice and cozy for the long haul, because the next thing we need to do is send a rescue ship to get you. But you've got supplies for quite some time. You also have work to do in figuring out the space weed situation, and if it's a good place to plant here. So you've got work to do. Oop.
Now we're pretty much on the opposite side of the sun. Or, the sun's...
No, it's just that right now the sun is behind the capsule, so you can't see it that well.
Oh.
But like you can see the other side well. See?
Yeah.
But we're gonna actually activate your antenna here. Extend the antenna, communicator 16. And now, actually, what was it? Was it L or F? There we go. It's U. The light is U. So, since we don't have a ladder, we're just going to rocket up to the door, grab it, let's try that once more. Oh, climb. What the okay, screw you. Wire's getting in there whether you like it or not.
What do you press to, obviously the mouse?
I'm not doing the mouse. Oops. Oh, no. What was that?
Not you gotta, to make it, the character walk and shit, you use the mouse.
Oh, no, I'm using the mouse to move my view, but you're using the same as any sort of computer game for, first person is WASD. W is forward, S is backwards, A is left, and D is right. Okay. Oh, come on!
Can you use the arrows on the keyboard too?
If you can figure it that way.
Because what you just said is fucking confusing as shit. I just looked.
No, it's not. It's the standard for every fucking game, like even Wolfenstein and shit.
I don't think I ever played a computer game, though.
This capsule sucks.
This game, is it a disc or did you
No,
download it off?
no, oh no, I tipped it over. That's what I wanted to avoid doing. Okay, well, at least you can get in there. Fucking piece of shit. Dude, you're still alive, man, and, you know, it's actually oriented right, so just relax. See, at least now we can land on it, right?
Damn, you really tipped it over. Damn. It's a good capsule, though. It's strong. Yo, is this a disc game, or did you download it on, like, an app?
What do you mean a disc game?
Like a disc computer game? Or is that even a thing anymore?
What's a disc game? Like disc?
Yes, like for a computer.
Well, I thought you meant
Is
like
that
I'm
what-
dissing you.
No, disc game, like a, you know, computer game. Is it actual
Yes, it is a
physical
computer
hard
game. You can actually download it even on Steam. But originally it was just available like from their website to download.
But what you're using right now is the Steam?
No, I downloaded. I've been downloading this since like from the website before like Steam and shit. Well, you know, it doesn't look too bad there. Your rocket ship is oriented properly, so you're going to be sitting pretty. Let's see if we just go to the view here. Nope.
We can't go fishing on the moon, but we can go fishing on the Earth. So that's confirmed.
And so there you go. See, you're sitting pretty here. This is you. You're in your capsule. It's right side up. You got a view of the sky. See?
Yeah, I like
You're
this.
sitting there. And, you know, we have a little bit of fuel left, but there's no point in trying to get this raised because it'll just slide on the ground and probably rip off the legs and shit, and then it'll start to roll. This is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah. And technically, there are tools that you can, like, grab a crane or something and then take this off the moon or just, like, reprocess it on the moon. So, hey, man, you're alive. That's the important thing. You planted a flag. You're the first one from the community to do that.
Yeah.
Not the first to orbit the moon. That was the boys. But actually, well, I guess it never existed. It's an alternate universe because that file got deleted. But yeah, you are now the first person to have breached the orbit of Kerbal and land on another planet. Congratulations, Wire.
Yes. I love it.
Now the problem is getting you off that planet. So now we're going to go back to the Space Center. Leave YR there to smoke his space weed.
Take a break here.
And yeah, what should we do next? Should we should we let you spend some time there on the moon and do somebody else in the community? Should we make a plane or something?
Let's do another launch. Can you do a shuttle?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yep. There's already
Let's try
pre-made shuttles. I can make them, but we can do a pre-made one if you want.
Yeah, just like the traditional space shuttle. You know what I'm saying?
They don't look
See how
identical. They don't look identical. But okay, well, actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to make we're gonna make a character.
You want to do SC?
No,
The Mexico
because
one?
this guy's gonna die. So, create a Kerbal. This will be Redneck.
Ether.
You know Redneck, fucking Vikings friend or cousin or whatever.
Never heard of him.
No,
don't
he's
even know.
fucking retarded. So, stupidity up, courage down. We're gonna create him. There's so many people we can actually create. It's gonna be great. And there's two genders too, so technically we have the ability to take anybody from the community. But okay, so we're gonna take Redneck here because this thing ain't gonna fucking survive. But YR wants to witness the different space.
It's really not
shuttles that
going
are
to be up
available.
there for real?
Huh?
The shuttle's not going to work?
No, it'll work. It's made to work, but I'm not gonna make it work.
Okay.
As in, like, we're gonna forcefully crash it, but I'm gonna highlight what features it has, so that you can see. So this one here, Dino Wing. This is stock. That's the one that comes with it. So if we pull this one up here, if you take a look at your screen, it might take a moment here. I mean, it looks similar. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah, let's see here.
The problem is that the shuttle, the way that the STS system, shuttle transport system, was designed, is that it's a flying brick, essentially, and all the pilots that flew it say the exact same thing. It was really just made to ferry up spy satellites into space. That was the purpose of the shuttle. So do you want to see Redneck flying this shit?
Yes.
All right.
It does look similar though.
The parts are very cool, and plus there's a lot of people that make mods. So although these are the standard, if you load this up with mods, like, you have to scroll, and there's so many great fucking things here. So we're gonna call this inbred hick, because that's what fucking Redneck is. And we got to make sure that he's loaded in there, because yeah, we're not gonna risk these guys. Those are the stars. So Redneck. Oh, he's a pilot. Good. Okay, because if he wasn't, he wouldn't have been able to pilot this. Actually, I just got a good idea from JR4 the Third. He's like lit up like the Challenger. I could technically make this. I could sabotage this so it actually does what the Challenger did.
That's bad. Come on.
And then see what happens. All right. Well,
there's
what?
Certain Latino that wants to assist. If you want to allow him in here, blowing me out.
Is he gonna give us?
I do need his assistant. He might, he is former EMS, so he might, with emergency services, he could lend a hand. Probably been in situations.
How can you trust any doctor that's not white? I don't know, but.
Well, I'm not calling him a doctor. He's just
okay. I just add him in here. I'm fucking playing the game.
He's emergency service manager.
No, he's emergency janitorial staff. All right, so let's activate SAS. Increase our thrust to 85%.
SCU or the janitorial emergency servicer. How you doing? We're up here in space.
Zemo.
Also, I will not tolerate trucks starting up or obliviousness as to the audio around you. You shall behave.
Right, hold on. Let me turn off the TV.
All right, so here we go. You ready for this, YR? You want to see how this thing works out?
All right, let's see.
All right, so
Here we
we're
go.
throttled up now to 85, and
Is it really 85?
If not, you've got to handle it, and that's always a problem for something that's a lot of mass. So this is supposed to actually get itself into the right orbit, but we're going to see. The problem is the shuttle is so inefficiently designed. When you try to copy, you're going to get the same problems.
It's definitely an 85 shuttle.
You're going to have to speak up because the rockets are really loud.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to change the volume.
Shuttle. Shout out to Endeavor.
This is probably very similar to like the shuttle because I can hear you talk, but I can't hear what you're saying. And this is what they describe the sound in the cockpit, like when you launch. So we take a look at our orbital velocity here. Surface velocity 380, rising 18 kilometers, going up.
All right, so we're heading. We're still on Earth. We're still on Earth. I do see some water. That's funny. The sky looks like the ocean, so that confuses some people.
1040 H2.
H2O still located. H2O still located.
Is the Mexicraft good? Mexicraft? Pretty good Mexicraft.
Copy that. Over now. Yes.
Over and out. Mexicraft to
You know what?
Johnson.
Good job, SC. At least you know radio etiquette. I retract my previous statements.
Copy. Thank you.
Get some destabilization here, gentlemen. We're gonna get some atmospheric pressure real soon. Watch this.
I'm running out of oxygen. I'm running out of oxygen.
Mexicraft, do you read me? Mexicraft.
I'm running out of oxygen as we speak, guys.
Oh, we're in space. We are in space, folks. I'm still on the moon over here.
Rocket booster should have
Mexicraft, I'm
Oh,
still
shit,
on the
we gotta
moon.
watch
We're
out
good
for
over here
those.
on the moon, but Mexicraft is having some issues over there.
Do we have enough? Oh shit, we don't.
Captain Rose, are you seeing what's going on?
Yeah, we've got major problems, but then again, that is due to the traffic piloting the inbred hick. Over. We're gonna see if this thing can actually actually survive.
Radio check. What's my signal strength? Can you hear me?
Signal strength 87%. Roger.
Mexicraft, is the Earth flat? Yes or no?
Stand by.
Oh, shout out to Sam Khan there in the chat. So we are now just about ready to attempt circularization and circularization. Sorry that I do push. I'm sounding like what's his name? Earl, pushing through words.
Oh, me and Dr. Brown. We had a great time yesterday in the Mars program. Good man.
These rockets are really nice.
Mexicraft, is the tip sensitive?
Just gonna answer the previous statement you just made. Negative. Dr. Earl is not a good person. Affirmative.
We are attempting now to circularize our orbit. Uh-oh. We got some destabilization here. Uh-oh.
Yellow.
Shit.
Mayday. Mayday.
Yes, we have a problem, Houston. Austin.
Oh, shit.
Alex Jones, we have a problem. Let's see if we can do a what's called a return to orbit. Sorry, it's there's a special maneuver. Okay, so if it fucks up while it's trying to get into space, there's several different maneuvers that were developed for it. I was fucking obsessed with this shit. So basically, what we have to do is point in the opposite direction and hit the rocket like we're doing right now. Basically, what we're trying to do is fuck. We gotta try to reverse our acceleration. Try to go in the opposite direction so we can get back to the launch site.
You really called me space spit.
Okay, so now we are in serious problems. We have oxidizer and fuel, supposedly.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's like a frisbee. Mexicraft. Mexicraft, are you okay?
Just gonna answer the previous question. Earth is not flat. Over.
Attempting to stabilize the craft here, gentlemen.
Gonna have to get rid of a dead member, a dead body, dead weight. Can we pump him?
Already on the moon. On the moon.
We're opening the bay doors.
Dr. Brown is there with you.
Okay, then just go ahead and press the
We're gonna
detonate bomb.
decouple the node.
Detonate Dr. Earl, please.
Oh no! Redneck! And the RCS is still going off.
That shit is Oh my god, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Looks like the Screaming for Vengeance
Ooh.
cover. Judas Priest.
Oh, that's
Mayday.
what it was. It's F2,
Mayday.
guys.
Looks like the Firepower cover. Judas
Just
Priest
to show
album.
the full screen.
It does. Look it up.
Hold
Look
on.
at the
Oh no! Should he try to eject?
Yes. It's gonna float on. Float on. Float on.
So Redneck is gonna jump out of the craft. Let go. And he falls. There he goes. And he's dead.
Damn it.
We need Captain Sully over.
No loss. No loss whatsoever. Redneck is dead.
Will not be missed.
There's a lot of different pieces that broke off that are basically falling down. Just
It
like
landed in the same
Challenger.
pond. Oh no.
Try to pull a Captain Sully.
Sam Khan, why are you so mad? I mean, you're so sad. I mean, that was Redneck. That was Viking's cousin, and that guy's a piece of shit.
Or
Can you do an SC
The cousin,
Steve
not Vikings.
Mexicrat, please?
Huh?
Maybe a rocket. Maybe an actual rocket can make it better.
well,
'Cause
no,
the floating
Vikings
stuff.
too. Vikings too.
What are you guys saying?
SC Steve, are you going to be on the Like, can you build a craft for SC right now to help me?
Isn't he talking to SC Steve?
Talking to you.
Okay, so what am I not understanding here?
He's asking if you could make one for me now.
Make your character for you. So he's gonna
No.
what? Make
Or an
a-
emergency character, like, to help me.
Oh,
We're
to
trying to-
rescue you.
Yes.
God
yes.
damn it! Use your fucking words, man. You know
We're
what?
trying
You
to
owe me
find an
60 more
alien.
bucks.
Trying to find an alien.
Okay, well, let's try to time warp this shit, and I want this one to end rather than.
We heard that there's a specific alien in the Kommunity. You get it? Kommunity?
More like a commode. But no, I want to get these pieces all fall into Earth so that, or Kerbal.
I think we could get Dr. Earl on the line.
Dubba dabba dubba.
Yo, SC, tell Rose what he said yesterday, how I made him say drama or whatever, remember?
The drama?
Tell him. It's funny.
He was like talking about something, so then YR cut him. He was like, wait. So you like talking about drama, right? And then Earl was like, okay, I will admit, I do like drama talk,
He
Oh, I
thought
think I
you
heard
did
something
it.
about that. All right, so we're going to quit the menu now. This mission is finally over. Redneck is dead, thank God.
He's like, the drama on YouTube is better than the drama on live TV, you know what I mean?
He did say that. He said that. That was
What a
funny.
loser.
Nah, come on.
Okay, so you guys are going to have to monitor their chat because my phone is running out of batteries. Well, see, here's the thing, though. Is SC Steve a pilot, though? Pilot? Because, there's the scientist and the engineer. And
I could be the janitor.
the thing is, though, you can't. You need a pilot to get to this thing.
Drew could be the pilot.
I could send a rocket without the. Fuck, why am I not thinking straight? I could send a rocket with a computer so that it will rescue YR and then he can just drive it home or whatever. It'll take it home like the chauffeur. But I mean, like, the thing is, though, you are mestizo and there's a good chance you might fuck up the landing. And then there'll be 2 people stuck on the planet that need rescuing.
Send Keith, you
I
good.
just don't trust your ability to pilot.
Keith is good with maps.
He would be a good navigator, maybe, but he definitely wouldn't be a good pilot.
Better than me.
Should I put my money where my mouth is? Send Devious out to rescue YR?
Ooh. And then you could really build like.
It'll cost you $60.
A super.
Send Ken. Send Ken.
I could send Ken, but Ken's an all-star. I don't want to, lose an all-star from, for saving somebody like YR.
Well, Ken could feel.
You're
like
expendable.
family 20.
YR's not expendable, but you are, SE Steve. So sending you is okay, but I can't. But you're not gonna. You might not get it. So.
He's doing good,
you know
though.
what? You know what? I believe in you, SE Steve, because you're still half Spanish. You're still half European. So you might be half mestizo, but I keep ignoring the fact that you're half European. So that means that there's a plus side here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn a new page now and start to show faith in those that we have lost faith in. And you know what, Steve? I believe in you. So you're gonna have to think up of a name. So now we're going to add a new character. So what's your character name supposed to be? And what's your gender?
Latinx.
What?
No, we don't. No, oh, sorry. Actually, we don't have that option here.
I just ranted about that on Twitter.
I thought it was pronounced Latinx.
I have no goddamn idea, dude.
All right. So I guess you're a pilot then? Well, you do drive the ambulance and shit, so you were driving it, weren't you?
Yes.
Then you'll count as a pilot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Your stupidity is, let's say, 30%.
Bypassed.
Huh?
Bypassed.
No, you can't. Everyone has courage and stupidity in this game. And then there's veteran and badass attributes, but obviously you're not a veteran or a badass. But your stupidity is low, much lower than... I've got to look at YR's. I think YR's actually... I got to look at YR, but... I didn't make you that stupid, at least. I don't think I did, but okay. So courage, let's give you... What should we give him for courage? I'll give you a 60% courage. And I'll give you maybe a... What is that? Maybe a 20... It's a little over 25% stupidity.
How many EMTs are there in the community? Come on.
Sure.
Not that... I don't think there's many.
How many losers are there in the community?
A lot. Okay, so we'll give you a... Let's see here. Let's say 25% stupidity and 60% courage. Can't change the experience of pilot. And so what's your Kerbal name going to be? Is it Needy? Because it's going to be... Your last name's going to be Kerman. That's always how it works. These are just, I guess, one race of people, but they also literally are one family. But no, they all have the same name.
Call me Kermit the Frog?
No. This will be... we'll call it SC
Needy.
Steve. No.
Oh, they came up with Leech the other day.
Oh, yeah, SC Leech. It's a good one.
I like Needy Stevie, personally.
Okay.
Let's just put SC.
SC approved.
Okay, so now SC Kerman will be your name, probably. Okay, so here's the thing. They're called Kerbals, okay? The race is called a Kerbal. But their last name, the normal one, is Kerman. So, we need a rescue ship. And, let's see.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
There's pre-made ones.
No, it has to be a guarantee. Well, we need it to work.
Yeah, you need it to work, so...
do.
It's going to have to be a custom ship, I guess.
Make it look like something from Tesla.
You mean SpaceX?
Yes, but Tesla specifically.
Negatory. Okay, this one's called Kerbal X. this will get the job done. It's got a landing unit as well, and basically a cabin for 3 people. So we can make sure that there's only SC in there, and YR will have room to jump in, and there'll be room for 1 more. Did you want a passenger?
Keith. Just in case.
Yeah, that's just gay enough to work. And you know what? That's good because, you know,
My
I
crew.
can kill Keith and I won't feel any problems about it.
We're expendable.
Well, no, he's an extra expendable.
Aw.
Come on. You commit the crime, you do the fucking time.
Mexicraft, are you alright, Mexicraft? Over.
Over. Currently
Or,
with
I don't know, maybe we could always add Leah Cronin here. She could accompany you and nag you, or you know, another female.
We
know.
could
We do have some space peanut butter for you. No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, so I guess. Hold on. Obviously not Jacob or faggot. Who else is? You know, because come on, guys, I don't like the pedo. So
Liquid Shit said.
who else do you guys
June-
hang out with? That's cool.
Junebug, put Junebug in there.
There we go. Now that's somebody I can fucking trust.
There we
All
go.
right, so Junebug, he is. What would you guys say? A scientist or an engineer? I'd say.
Engineer.
Sensitive.
Cállate la boca, cabrón. No digas
That's
nada
my NBA
contra
brother.
él.
It's my NBA brother, so.
Yeah, don't talk shit about Junebug.
What did you say, SC? You called him.
Sensitive.
Stop being a dick. Come on, stop starting shit.
Well, he is a smart
You'll be
man.
surprised.
He's an
You'll be
engineer.
surprised.
Why? Because he actually is, you know, running.
Works
shit.
at a lab.
Well, he knows how to fucking run machinery and shit, and production lines. So he's definitely an engineer. And
Yes,
he is a badass. We're giving him that. He's a badass.
Yeah.
No stupidity. Actually, a little stupidity. And he's got I'll give him about 55% courage. So you're
That
a
could
little
be-
bit more
that-
courageous than him. How about that? Is that good?
Yes, he
Let's
is.
see. So this is should it be Junebug or Moonbug
Moonbug.
Space bug.
or Spacebug? No, we'll call him Junebug. There we go. Everyone's represented. As long as they're either male or female, no trannies. Okay, so Junebug's ready to go, and he's gonna be there to fucking tell SE Steve how stupid he's being when he's not following the instructions given by Houston, Texas. But gentlemen, that's what we're doing right now. We're actually going to try to rescue YR. All right, so SE, you have the honors. Name the ship. The Greasy Steve, the
Mexicraft.
Greasy Stick, the Mexicraft.
Mexicraft.
I love
Yes.
it. The Mexicraft. Now, what is the
One
name?
of the
Give me
drama craft.
something to write about this space device.
It's filled with drama.
Love it. Filled with drama. All right, let's crew this motherfucker up. All right, first we get our pilot in, SC Kerman, and then we get Junebug Kerman. We have a third and final spot ready to go for YR. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be great, guys. This is going to be great. We have 2 Latinos leading a rescue mission here. When they get back to Earth, they'll be like, "See, we do every job. We do every job, not just the low-paying ones. We're fucking
They took
astronauts, Holmes."
They took her gerbs.
All right, gentlemen, we are optimized and ready to go. Let's quickly check on our orbits here of the moon. So we got a little bit of time for it to come around. Throttling up. Any final words, gentlemen, before the launch of this rescue mission to save YR?
Mexicraft. Mexicraft, are you ready to come save me?
Yes. Final words. Just It Takes Two podcast was pretty good this week. Shout out to FMN.
I don't have Patreon, so I wouldn't know. Give me a countdown in Spanish from 5.
5, 4, 3,
Less faggy.
2, 1.
Órale. Now we're going at full thrust here. Gentlemen, this is going to be a great rescue mission. I can assure you that.
Look at Junebug.
Yeah, Junebug's loving it. You're kind of looking a little panicked considering you're the pilot. Pilots?
And liftoff.
This is going to be good, boys. And yeah, you get also to plant the flag SE. It'll be like I saved a white boy at this spot. The Latino Rescue Services.
Kind of cutting off on me. Signal's being lost.
Damaged the parachute,
No.
but that we can actually repair that. We can, for example, if you do an EVA, you can actually go into orbit and just like YR was inspecting the ship, I just go and repair it. So don't worry,
Whatever's
this is just
best.
the start of the adventure, gentlemen.
Mr. Young Republican.
Okay, so now we
How
go
was
now
it in
to the
space,
100
Bexy
ready.
Crab?
There's less tacos up here.
Does it smell like Joe Cronin's basement? Mixie Craft.
I could still see the mess from up here from Joe Cronin's house.
So this is looking good. Looking good, guys. We're now approaching our apoapsis, which is just basically our highest point off the ground. Then we're going to circularize, which means make a nice equal orbit around the planet, and then we wait to launch towards YR on the moon.
No one close my eyes.
Is that the Dogecoin? Look at that.
Don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss
How's the
you
chat
at sea.
What's
And I don't wanna miss a ting.
Is that the
Chat's
one from
good.
fucking from
Yeah, that's what I
Armageddon?
say. Someone in the chat said that those lyrics.
No, but but was that from,
Yeah, that's the song. Yeah,
Okay.
it's from
'Cause,
Armageddon.
yeah, I remember. I
Aerosmith.
just can't remember what it was, but yeah.
That was like when Aerosmith had their big resurgence back.
Yep.
Like when that, you know what I'm saying?
Don't wanna close my eyes.
Bruce Willis
'Cause
is
I
one of
miss
the.
you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing.
Actually,
even when I
that
dream
space
of
movie
you.
was good, but that other movie, Martian, that was a good space movie.
No, man, I was talking about that
You-
the other day. I was talking shit about Matt Damon's a faggot, and I said
What?
this the other day. I said this fucking, there's no fucking intellectual that would say, let's science the shit out of this. No, that's fucking hipster bullshit talk. That's fucking trying to make science cool. No, science is science. It's fucking awesome. But you don't say, I'm gonna science the shit out of this. That's just fucking trying to make it appealing for fucking...
You really
non-
didn't like that movie?
No, man. Not at all. Especially the suggestion by, what's his name? Who's the black guy that fucking has that alternate character that does the singing and shit?
Oh,
He did that video where he killed somebody in a seat, shot somebody in the back of their head.
the Wayans?
No, somebody's got to know what I'm fucking talking about this.
Tyler
Eject.
Perry?
Eject.
No,
You need to
don't
eject.
at this point, Steve. Okay, we're stable orbit, 92 kilometers and 106. Somebody's got to know what I'm fucking talking about here, man. Who is this black dude? Oh, Glover.
Oh, Danny Glover.
No, his kid.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, guys. Like, this guy was big for a while. He had his music and...
Oh, Will Smith?
No.
You said black dude.
No, Glover. Glover has a kid. Danny
Jamie
Glover.
Foxx?
Danny Glover, the actor, has a kid, right?
I don't... What is his name?
I don't remember, but he's the one who's been fucking doing movies. If you're saying that you remember The Martian, you remember the black scientist who was like this eccentric fuck. And he's like, yeah, I know how to fucking help him, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's Donald Glover and he's not related to Danny? Well, it shows how stupid I am.
There you go. Yeah, damn, Donald Glover. Yeah.
Okay, so but you
How
know
far
who
are we
I'm talking
from,
about now, right?
How far
He
are we
was,
from
you know, you remember that he was the scientist that suggested to allow for a slingshot, because the thing is that craft was returning to Earth when they figured out the guy was alive. So this guy's on Earth, he's like, hey, I got this great idea. How about you just don't return to Earth, you just use the slingshot, and you go right back to fucking rescue him, and that'll save time and shit. Yeah. Don't you remember that?
Oh.
You're the one who fucking says you like this movie.
Yes, this guy is Childish Gambino.
That's what I'm talking about. Look, man, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
now
not
I
into,
know.
look, I'm not into
You're
this
right.
shit. Okay, you know what I'm saying.
You're right though. He does the music on the side, or what? He's like that's a major name in America. The Childish
Yeah,
Gambino.
so the oxidizer better run out.
Yeah, we gotta pay
no,
attention
actually, this is our.
What are you talking about?
This is just our stage here. Just this stage. Now we got to observe as to where the moon is. So it is behind us. So we have to wait for a full rotation. I'm glad that Scott is paying attention. But yeah, he's looking right now at this stage, this final stage here, which is essentially almost empty. And just word of advice, people. When you do shit like this, what you want to try to do is use, like, we have to let go of this stage, but it's going to end up in orbit, and it's going to stay there. And it could be, you know, if you build a space station at this orbit, this thing could crash into you. So usually what you try to do is, even if it still has fuel, you want to eject it so that it crashes in the ocean and burns up in the atmosphere. Because if not, it's just going to stay in orbit. And then that can give you problems. What the hell's that?
Sorry.
Didn't I tell you we weren't going to tolerate that shit here?
Yeah, come on. SC, real fast.
Concentrate at the task at hand, SC. Fucking rescue YR.
This is important.
That's right. Very important. Now, he can continue to live on the planet for quite some time, but even still, he wants to get home. Okay, so we're almost ready to launch into...
Why are we flying sideways?
Well, because we're not wasting fuel keeping our ship oriented in prograde until we need to. You're the pilot.
Maxi Craft, are you okay?
Shh. Feeling kind of lonely over here.
We'll be reunited over now.
To share your forbidden love.
Forbidden. It's pretty dark out here. I think I see Heisman the folks.
Okay, so we've we haven't circularized. Well, we've circularized, but I'm just trying to keep us oriented necessarily towards the moon, which is just about ready to come off the horizon. Again, this transfer method is the most efficient. We're trying to conserve fuel.
You're unbelievable.
So there we go. There's the moon. Okay, that stage is gone. And and light it up. So as we remain focused prograde, we should have more than sufficient fuel to catch gravity well of the moon. And then it's just a matter of orienting ourselves to land where YR is, or at least as close as possible.
Just gonna tell Base it's inappropriate to say Oriental. Thank you.
We don't tolerate any sort of stupidity or politically correct bullshit here. We still have the ability to eject you out of the air capsule, so please watch your words, you greasy spick.
We are the Space Force, so we are Trump. Trump guys here.
Well, actually, it's required if you're going to be part of the Space Force. You got to like Trump. All right, so right now what we want to do is we want to reduce this. We need to get you guys as close to you and Junebug as close to the surface as possible. Almost there. Oop. 100.
Junebug is still up
be a
there
nice
with you.
little
How's it
fucking landing
going?
here. Please come in, YR. Your connection from the moon is a little spotty.
Mexicraft, how is Junebug up there? Is he okay with you? Are y'all good?
If we have to lose some weight, we could just get rid of him.
Come in, Mexicraft. This is Community Space Command. We have now altered your course to intercept the moon's gravity well at 56 kilometers in height in approximately 1 game day.
Somewhat understood.
No, Sam Khan, no, I disagree with you. No, in space, no one can hear you cry.
You're unbelievable.
So, gentlemen, as it stands right now, the craft is heading towards the moon with SC and Junebug and their mission to rescue YR. Now, YR, have you come in, YR? This is Community Space Command. Have you figured out the conditions on the planet? Do you know whether spaceweed can be grown?
Well, I'm currently nude at the moment, and I'm trying to plant a seed over here, but
And a dildo.
I got a dildo. You know what I'm saying? Space dildo.
Space
And
dildo.
we'll wait for emergency services from Junebug and SC Steve over here. We're waiting. Can you bring some?
Some ramen noodles?
The flight's already launched. What are they going to do? Beam it over to
I
you?
know. No, I'm saying, do you have?
No, you asked, can you bring?
You need
Wait,
some ramen noodles.
Now,
Mexicraft.
obviously, we know he wasn't chosen for his vocabulary.
Mexicraft, do you have any food for me?
You have food
I
in
do
your
have
cabin
space
already.
balls.
So,
You see
as
any
it
aliens?
stands, we've got...
I believe I see a certain alien from the north.
Please use the use the M16 boosters. Use M16 boosters and deteriorate that specimen.
Kind of regret not bringing Dr. Earl. He would have used his AR-15.
No, you can't use conventional weapons in space. Not that I expect
We
you
are
to know
Space
that.
Force.
You are you are definitely no Space Force.
Sorry, correction.
You're
that was not
contract
correct.
workers
Spic-
that are
Spic
lucky
Force.
enough to
Spic
be
Force
in
over and
America.
out. Spic Force over and out.
Spic Force. I can agree with that. But you're
We're just
gonna
trying to have a
deal with any
good time.
lawsuits you get, or Latinx. No, space Latinx. Like SpaceX and shit.
Space Latin.
So stupid. It's Latino or Latina. And it's funny, though, that they get triggered. It's just like, oh, it's a gendered word. It's just like, yeah, you're Hispanic and you know the language is gendered. Like, how are you going to change a language that's how it's developed? I mean, technically it is sort of older than English. So it's just like, it's always been gendered. Ello, ella. Anywho. SE Steve, you are on course here. And there's something really weird with this, with the moon's orbit here. But we're still good to go. There's no problem here. It's just a slight observation.
Just trying to make sure everything's all right. You did say everything was good with the silver roll, and he happened to have an emergency. Everything okay?
No.
Silver roll.
Or whatever the other guy's name was.
Redneck? Oh, Redneck. Redneck's dead. Nobody cares. All right. So, in a bit. And this
You guys ever noticed how, I think Ken brought up how fake the retarded brother was?
Yeah.
Like that was a whole bit, and then they never brought that up again.
Dude, that was I made a big issue of that when that started. I hated that whole shit. It was
so
bad.
stupid, dude.
You talk about that?
Well, YR partook in that, so he can also.
No.
Yes, you're like, dude, that was never funny. Dude, come on. Look, do you want these guys to just turn around and go back to Kerbal? Like, just leave you on the moon?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just about ready to encounter the moon's gravitational pull. And at that point, SE and Junebug are going to prepare to orient themselves to rescue YR. This is going to be a challenge because when YR is landing, it threw off the orbit, so that's why he's in the South Pole. Now it's a matter of making sure that we can get Junebug and SE safely down to the South Pole without wasting fuel and get them to where YR is so that they can get him out of there.
YR can walk over to the North Pole. It's all right, thank you.
Well, we might have to make him walk a distance.
He loves me like I was his only.
And we can also make rovers, and we can make little drones and shit too. So we could make something.
Really?
Yeah, you can make something where you drive it around, like a moon rover and shit. Or like the thing that just landed on Mars, supposedly, the Perseverance. You can make a little remote rover that has wheels and shit, moves around, has like a camera and a drill. But first things first, we gotta rescue YR. So we got about 30 seconds before we encounter the moon, and no forwarding this time. We're not fucking this one up. We're rescuing YR and getting everyone safely home. Ideally, we're going to try to get them back exactly to the KSP, which is the Kerbal Space, KSC, Kerbal Space Center, which we're now calling Community Space Command. Because that's the best thing. It's just, you want to aim to get them right back where they launched. So, we got to trust now in SE Steve and his piloting skills and Junebug's engineering skills to get us through this. All right. Gentlemen, we've encountered the moon. We are now falling towards it. 1 hour, 41 minute time to periapsis, which is lowest orbital point. That's 56 kilometers. And that will be sufficient for us to create a nice stable orbit and then start to get ready for landing where YR is. Now, a big important thing to keep in mind is you know that now YR's location's going into darkness. So we don't want to land in the dark. It's next to impossible. And if you don't have lights shining on the land, you don't know how far you are. So we're going to have to take that into mind. So this ain't no simple rescue mission.
YR, if you could just light some cigarettes on your ashtray head, please, so we could spot it.
Jesus Christ.
SC wants that space taco truck, says Festlove.
you could just light a cigarette on
Samcon
top
says
of your
launch
ashtray
another
head.
team already to rescue SC and Junebug. No, it's not going to be that bad this time. These guys are going to make it. See, I got faith in the Mexicraft. So we're now approaching our periapsis here, and this is the important thing. This is where we need to get ready to circularize. 57 seconds. We got to get the craft into proper orbit here. Are you watching from your truck there? I know you're at home. Can you watch this on your TV, Essie? Come in,
Over.
Essie.
Negative. Trying to use as little as fuel as possible.
All right, well. We are now circularizing. Oops. We are now at 56 kilometers. Somehow, YR, I think you've got an angel or something, because somehow we got oriented almost perfectly to find you. Not perfectly, but
Holy shit.
it's this is not normal, to be honest. I launched on a regular orbit. This should have come out equatorially. So somebody's looking out for you here. Want to make sure that we maintain a proper orbit here. I don't want to get us too close to the surface. 50 kilometers should be... 50 kilometers is enough, but 46 okay, 63 yeah. The mountains don't usually go higher than 20 kilometers, but that's what I explained the other day, is sometimes you can come real close to them. So we're going to now wait until we can see a little more, because right now we're on the dark side. And once we get a better idea, we can adjust what's called our, I think it's called normal and anti-normal, which is just the direction to try to change the angle of this disc. Alright. So let's check this out, gentlemen. So we got the boys flying over the surface of the moon. Let's inspect the craft. Looking good.
Shh, Mexcraft, you doing okay? Shh.
I think they're napping. But don't worry. Here at Community Space Command, we've got control of the capsule, and we will make sure that they will be able to land properly. First things first.
Thank you.
First things first, YR. Our need is to get into a proper orbit, and that will require us to wait for sunrise.
Can you somehow put the game on Skype so we can just watch it through Skype?
How would I do that? Would be sharing screen, right?
I believe so. Because we're behind on YouTube. Couple
Let
seconds.
me give it a shot, see if that works.
If you could just stop
No, it
down
won't. Hold on.
location, please.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Preview unavailable. It says preview unavailable. It won't show it. It sees them working, but it won't. I guess maybe because OBS is pulling it.
Right.
I don't know how Ken does it though, because he does that. You are right. You can do that.
Yeah.
And I know people are contacting me on Skype, but I have no way to fucking control this while I'm playing the game.
Who's contacting you? Tell
I
them
don't
to call
know.
me.
I mean, I just
Mike.
quickly saw, but I haven't checked the message. But once I get a second monitor set up, you know, hopefully I can see that. Well, I will be able to see that, but no, hopefully I can get the, you know, second monitor stand. You know, that's the pricey thing. Money's tight.
Whoever's hitting up Dave Rose, hit up me or SC and see what you want.
If you could just stop doxing YR's location, please. Thank you.
So we are basically currently. Are we over it? No, we passed it. We're still waiting for the proper orbit here. The issue really is that we gotta wait till YR's in light, and this is gonna take some time. So I'm gonna have to raise the orbit just slightly so I can go a little bit quicker. Feels still looking good though. Actually, no, we want opposites. That should work. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna have to wait until YR's site is in sunlight, and we're not gonna go too fast. But as you can see here, we're only 2 days in. So from the launch of the capsule to the point that we're watching right now, it's 2 days. So yeah, it's not that bad. And realistically, even if this had to be done, you know, you had to wait. I would assume that in reality, if this was ever the case, yes, they would probably have to wait for daylight, because even with satellites and laser spectrometry, and radar, you can't exactly tell what the ground's going to be like. So you got to be able to see what you're doing. So now we're getting better now. Just got to wait for YR to get into the light here, and it looks like we're going to have to pull a substantial change in orbit to actually change our attitude, the normal. There we go. Normal, anti-normal. Okay, so now this is perfect. Now this is perfect. Okay, so let's see here. We need to go to the other side. So now what we need to do is we need to go normal. Pushing normal. This now needs to compensate. Yeah, is it doing it?
Yes.
Yes, there we go. It's a waste of fuel, but we're going to rescue YR. There we go. Perfect. More. Okay. Perfect. Now what we need to do is we're going to go to the top of this periapsis here, or the apoapsis. Well, won't matter much in a moment. Okay. retrograde. So I'm going to do a little fuel saving measure here. No. Feel free to talk as I try to save your asses.
Mixcraft, are you okay, brother? Mixcraft. Yeah, I'm monitoring the some type of green New Deal in the sky. It's the Green New Deal.
Those are those. There's the reverse. This is weird. Okay, so we're just basically over the orbit's over the rescue site. Okay, so just fix this shit. So far, so good, guys. Nothing to panic from. But things could have gone a lot smoother, as always. So let's see. Let's get you all in retrograde.
We're on retrograde.
That's right. You are facing in reverse.
We are on autopilot trying to get some rest, please. Over now.
Actually, this is the most important part of the mission. Well,
I've lost concentration and currently need some rest. Thank you. Over and out.
Should I just eject this guy from the
Okay, seems like I am back. Drank some Red Bull over here. Stopped by the 7-Eleven in space.
You put Red Bull into the Mixcraft.
I am awake. Over now.
Glad that you are still with us.
Si, senor.
I really love the drama.
You know, okay, I'll be honest. I do love talking the drama. Fucking hate her all, dude.
Why?
You're a prick.
I hate Earl, I hate Seymour, I hate Scott, I hate pro-violence, I hate Joe Cronin, I hate Alex Payne.
Would you like to eject them in your spacecraft?
If we could make a quick spacecraft for all of those people and just eject them.
Alright, gentlemen. Time to fucking see if we can get this working. Okay. We've picked a site. All is good for now. Wire might have to do a little bit of traveling. We also might be able to get this craft to get a little closer to him, but we're looking good, boys.
Mixcraft, are you excited? Over.
I guess we're gonna have to eject him. Well, actually, you're a pilot. You can just leave him on the moon if you want.
Yeah.
And if he's not gonna be paying attention.
I'll leave him. We're going to have to leave him with the drama.
Just orienting the craft right now. There we go. Looking good, boys.
It's all about abotomy and abotomy.
Are you going to voice to me?
What's that?
It's about abotomy and just abotomy.
See, this is why I like making my own crafts, is that this, I don't think this has been engineered properly. There should be, whenever I've made my own ship and done a rescue mission like this, I've had more than enough fuel. This, to me, this is, you know, I can make miracles happen, so I should be able to get you guys back, but I don't like having that little.
Right.
Yes.
So yeah, the distance between the two is substantial. But hey, at least we got close to you, YR.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're looking good. Finally.
So as you can see, we're staying in the retrograde direction, which will keep us oriented. We're going to disable our monopropellants as we are exactly at half usage, which is still good because we've used a fair bit and we can still use a fair bit more. It's mostly for maneuvering in orbit, but you can usually reduce that because if you're good at what you do, you don't need that much of it. So let's see here. Can we see YR's landing spot from here? There he is. There you go. Now technically, I don't know if we got the fuel to do this. I don't think we have the technology to do it, but and they keep changing the versions or the features, so and this isn't the newest one, so I'm not fully familiar, but you can basically target as like it is targeted right now. But you can actually redirect this towards that target. I'm just trying to remember. There's, I think, is it this one? No, that's the normal.
Mexicraft, is there a MK Ultra pool close to you? Or?
There we go. Now we've got it targeted. There we go. So where's the target option? Is it this one? Target. Nope. Anti-target. That's what I wanted. Now we're going to direct ourselves exactly to that. Watch as the oops, no. I guess that's supposed to be this way then. Well, this is supposed to... Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to point towards the target. Okay, this craft fucking sucks. Okay. Retrograde. Reduce speed. Well, gentlemen, it's been nice knowing you because I fucked up.
Uh-oh.
I guess, who was it? Samcom was right, and I should have added somebody, or a second rescue team. Well, we can always do a resave. Let's see if we can recover this, though. It's pissing me off, though, because there was such wasted efficiency in this mission here. Like, the rocket was the problem. But I just wanted to save time and just go for it, rather than... Because you can spend hours making a fucking rocket in this.
Right.
Yep, you guys are dead. But I just wanted to save time and just go for it, rather than... But I have the power of magic, so now you guys are still en route to the moon. This time around, we're going to watch our fuel very, very carefully. So you guys lived. How about that? So what we need to figure out is the propellant usage. So up, down, left, right. No. Let's see if I can do this. So while we're doing that,
Code in?
what's that?
You have the code? Cheat code?
No, I don't.
Huh.
Pity. Well, there's still the chance to save you. I mean, I just gotta get the craft into orbit properly. Okay, so we're in orbit again from the moon. And the problem is that wire is in the dark, so we're just gonna have to, again, forward. And time warp until we can get to a point where we can actually see YR. There we go.
Mexicraft, you okay, brother? Damn it.
Samcom asks who remains. Depends who's behaving themselves. So all we gotta do really is just wait till... Yeah. This is what we're gonna have to do. Let's see if this works. No. You know what? We're gonna try to use the least amount of fuel as possible. These guys need to get off the moon. Okay, so YR's landing site is almost within daylight, which is where we need to begin to start, because we need to do this as soon as we can. The Mooner Day actually lasts longer. There we go. Okay, so this is problematic. Fuck. Trying to figure out how I'm going to have to orient the craft to get this, and without wasting too much fuel.
Well, what you could do, you can actually maybe instead of, you could float.
I can what?
Float on there instead of doing the hyper mission. Just say you get stabbed.
Don't know what you're saying.
Oh wow.
So I want the radial. Let's see if this works. So. This should work. So we wanted there we go. Perfect. Almost there. Okay. Yeah, we're looking good now. We're looking good. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to optimize that, so we have to wait here. Okay, we got to wait till periapsis. We're right over, our orbit is right over the YR's folly site, or just about. So we're much better oriented now. And all we got to do now is just wait till we are at the proper spot to reduce the actually no, we're going to do this now. There we go. Okay, so we are our landing spot now with still a lot more fuel is much closer. Much closer. Okay, now I just have to adjust this to, I think it's radial. No, I think this is it. Yes, yes, here we go. Perfect. We are now basically right on cue. Exactly where we need to be. Beautiful, boys. Engaging gear. Looks like you guys are all snug there in the cockpit. There's Junebug monitoring the computer systems as the system engineer. We got SC here monitoring all the flight commands and the spot there for YR. This is going to be good, boys.
Here we go.
It's actually only been about 5 days there, SamCon. So, but we are now in normal speed, so I'm not rushing it. I might take this time to roll another joint, or just maybe pack a little bowl here. Shout out to a certain someone who sent me a care package, and I'm not going to identify who that is just yet, but I appreciate you. Appreciate what you do. So, YR, as this craft is slowly moving towards, well, slowly, relatively speaking, I mean, it's 403 meters per second moving. Are you excited to finally get off the moon?
Yes, we'll see if we can, hopefully it'll all work out. And we're ready, you know what I'm saying?
Did you learn a lot on your time on the moon there?
Yeah, I had to, see where we could facilitate the restroom facilities.
That's excellent. Well, we look forward to your briefing once you arrive back on solid ground here at Community Space Command. And, we'll have a big fat joint waiting to go for you. And, just make sure to tell us what food you want to eat once you arrive. We'll have that ready to go. I'm sure that it's not something that's microwavable or frozen like Bullfrog.
Bullfrog is not the chef, so he's not going to be the chef. I do know.
Well, also, just a slight reminder, no one is responsible if Bullfrog ends up burning his house down because he can't follow simple cooking instructions. So, just because we're trying to help him doesn't mean we're going to be held legally responsible for his fuck-ups. FYI. So, as your craft hurtles towards, I should say SE Steve's craft hurtles towards the site of YR's Folly, I roll myself a joint here at Community Space Command, just to calm my nerves, because you never know when our systems will fuck up again. But that's the best part of this game, is that there's always fuck-ups. And when you see shit blow up, it's funny. So, thankfully, I've got that, that special magic card called the Quick Save, which means if I do fuck up, at least, I can retry, unlike in real life.
Well, we do have a map guy that wants to assist.
Well, there's not enough room on the fucking, on the craft.
Maybe he can just appear out of nowhere.
No, if anything, he's going to be a test pilot who's going to slam his plane into a fucking mountain and just instantly get destroyed. But because there's the anti-pedophile imperative, his remnants will be cloned again, and he'll be sent again out on a suicide mission, and that will be his fate. Constantly, reborn as a clone and then killed again. But hey, that's just justice. So, we are getting real close to the landing. Alright, let's see here. Electric charge 950, that's good, because if we lose that charge, we can't maneuver. And now I take a moment to look at the chat as I spark this joint up to see what people are saying. Samcon says there is a playground on the moon, so he isn't allowed there. Yeah. Keith must stay at least one astronomic unit away from a playground. And for those that don't know, an astronomic unit is an actual unit that's used for measurement in space. That distance is essentially the distance from the sun to the Earth. Just so you know. Now let's re-examine our site here. We are a little off, but we still have time to correct. So, what are we going to do now? We want to go anti-normal. Boom. Oh, there we go. Nice and measured. Ah, very nice. Now what we want to do is go a little prograde. And this will let us... Yep, there we go. Oop, a little too much. So what we're going to do is just...
Alright, thank you for space.
I never said that he was allowed on the call.
My bad, sorry. It's like... Blow me up.
I'm just not interested in hearing his gaffes. But yeah, if anyone else wants to call in, feel free.
Who was hitting you? Was trying to
Yeah,
call
I'm
him?
gonna check that right now. The thing is, though, when I exit out, I don't know if it's transmitting the game. But let me just quickly check who was hitting me up here. If this thing will fucking respond. It's a little slow. Just a screenshot about Kim Kardashian filing for divorce. Something about Superwoman or Supergirl or something. That was it. It wasn't anyone hitting me up.
Cool.
All right, back to the game. All right, so we're looking good on that landing spot, actually, real good. Just gotta wait for it to get closer for us to be able to see how close we are. If I just do F2, yeah, it looks like it's gonna get real close. We're good, and our fuel's looking good at everything. So, let's see here. We're gonna forward this a little bit. Time warp. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we still have a little bit of distance to go. So we're going to have to go prograde. Now we're going to go a little bit anti-normal just to get a little bit closer. Ah, this is looking real good. So we won't see exactly how close we are until we're a little... There we go. And we should be good there. We're about 539 meters per second. And what we want to do is go into retrograde and activate our rockets here. So as you can see, we are lined up perfectly with our target. This is perfect.
Here we go.
We're looking good, YR. You're going to be saved very shortly. And I am curious. I know that it is that time of the day where mestizos like SC Steve do take their big sombrero and they go put it on their head and, you know, lie down in a corner there and take their usual siesta. But I would like to know eventually when he wakes up what he thinks about being the first Spanish Kerbal to land on the moon.
First Latino in space.
Well, the thing is, though, these little Kerbals, they're not human. They're different. They're Kerbals. So, you know, obviously, you got Hispanic Kerbal because he's somewhat different. So, we got both SC Steve, who seems to be enjoying his ride there, and even Junebug is fascinated from the look on his face. All right, this is the final moment here as we approach the landing site, 24 kilometers and falling. We are at 581 meters per second surface speed, and we need to start reducing immediately. Although we don't need to do too much. We need to reduce our speed. We need to be watching our surface speed here. We don't want to go too fast, but we don't want to go too slow either. We want to get as close to the landing site as possible. We are now proceeding at about 90 meters per second. I'm going to try to reduce that surface speed as much as possible, bleed it off. We're going to now go to normal.
Be close.
Fuck. That's not what I wanted. We're still good. We're at 25 meters per second. Okay, good. Good. We are now stabilized. Ah, you dumb Latinos. There's not enough fucking fuel to get you guys back either. Well, at least you guys didn't die. And touchdown. Full engine stop. RCS off. Well, we might as well get you all to hang out in the same capsule. Oh man. Oh man. What a fucking one disaster after a fucking another. Samcom was right. I should have fucking sent 2 rescue crews out. I could have also just sent a robot. But, okay, so you're about 5.3 kilometers away, YR. So what I'm going to do... Okay, I guess I'll quick save because there's not much else I can do there. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the tracking station where we can actually go to the YR character. And... we can get YR to fly over to the new craft. Go hang out with his buddies. By the way, I know shit's going on in the chat. I don't care. I'm here to have fucking fun. Fuck you all for fucking around. So, YR, he is just so happy that somebody's come to save him. Maybe that's why the flight failed, because SE Steve was asleep. Don't worry, YR. We're going to send a luxury ship to get you. Like a SpaceX type, like a large one with a lot of fuel. And don't worry. You guys are all getting back. Not sure about Steve, though. Maybe we'll leave him there, but... we're going to fly you over to the site. These jetpacks aren't bad. Plus, with the gravity being so weak, you can traverse areas fairly well, I should say. Problem is, you can build up a lot of speed, so we don't want to. We don't want to really do too much here. Good flight, YR. Oh, YR died. Oh, no. I'll reload it. We can't let YR die. Let's see how far this one goes.
Dang, how did I...
Okay, so you're not dead. We went back. You're not dead. Okay. Let's try to do this with some more finesse this time. Let's get YR home safe. At least get him into that new capsule. Sorry, YR.
Unbelievable.
I know it is. It is. This should just not be happening. You've had the worst luck. The absolute worst luck. Okay, so we're gonna get you home, Wire. Don't you worry. Actually, if I do run, what's the run command again? We're getting you home, Wire. Don't you worry.
Here we go. Is SC and them, are they done, or?
Well, they've landed. Problem is that they have no fuel to get you home.
Can they come with me? Wait, they have. Why? I thought they were supposed to bring me fuel.
They were the maneuvering system fucked up, and yeah, they had enough fuel to land, but they don't have enough fuel to. They might have enough fuel to get into orbit, but not to circularize.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we kind of all fucked up here. And I will take my. I'll take my lumps for being Community Space Command, but yeah, this is the problem with using pre-made ships, is that I don't know what's in them. So it's hard to know exactly what's going to happen from you know, from the parts that are given. Oh, thank God you're alive. Okay. You're 3 kilometers away from the site here. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to have to go rescue all of you.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be the devious Kerman. And he's just going to have to take responsibility and do it right. And he's going to have to build the ship that actually can do the job. Forget this pre-built bullshit. I'm going to fucking make a luxury fucking... Like Elon Musk. I'm going to fucking make like Starliner or something. Like this huge ship to fucking come in and just like land like a big cock. Might even make the fuel tanks look like a fucking cock and balls. But you're looking good, Wire. 3 kilometers from the site. We're moving in at a very good speed of 16, 17 meters per second. You're gonna make it, buddy. You're gonna make it.
Yes. Let's see.
Just 2.5 kilometers. Oh, and before you board, SC Steve will come out and he will plant a flag. And just oh fuck, I'm just being stupid. He's gonna plant the flag and just confirm that the site was a failure. Think of a name, because YR's Folly is sounds like a great name, but you know, Mexicraft something maybe, or Spanish Failure or something.
Spanish failure.
So we're almost there, YR. You're almost at the craft. Windows keeps wanting to be stupid. But don't you think this terrain is fucking awesome, man? And like this is like, even still, like my graphics card isn't the greatest. If you have like really good graphics card, there's actual mods and shit that you can add here that makes it so realistic, where there's actual rocks. Like they're all separate pieces. It's not like just one's flat surface. It's, dude, it's the fucking nuttiest thing. You can even have like on Earth, for example, or on Kerbal, clouds, like moving clouds. Not just like, you know how when you look at the planet, it's just fucking, you know, there's no clouds. It's just the continents and the water. Well, there's mods and shit that actually let you add moving clouds, and it's just amazing. The amount of detail that goes into this, and just the fact that you can, there's a community out there specifically making mods. And just about anything. At one point, when the game was still early in the game, in the development, some people made mods like a UFO. You could make a UFO that could like go like faster than light, so you could instantly travel almost to places, and you know, just use a ship that was exactly like a UFO.
That's cool. You gonna make the alien character, or
A what?
you gonna make an alien character, or no? It's just the actual object looks like a saucer?
Yeah, there was some stuff for that. There was other stuff that was just the engines, and you would make your own ship, and you could make it into a saucer if you wanted. Looking good here. Oh shit, we just ran out of fucking fuel. But the great thing is, we landed, and we're only about 270 meters away. YR, at least you made it. So, oops, hold on. Where's the key? One of these keys here is supposed to make you run, and I can stop pressing it, but whatever. So, this is going to take a little bit of time to walk on over. But at least, YR, we got you in the right spot with the two other people. Your drama trolls. Oh, Junebug really isn't a drama troll, but...
Yeah.
Can someone ban Nicole CT from the chat? The big question is now, how do I get you fuckers back? I'm gonna get a big rocket. I'm gonna fucking just... We're doing this Dave style. And it's gonna be me who's gonna rescue you all. You understand, YR?
Yes. I'm watching closely here.
Come on, YR. You can run faster than that. Oh, why I just turned on his light. Well, the good thing is that this is a fairly nice open area, so it's going to be easy to land a proper rescue mission. But I'm going balls out. I'm doing a fucking SpaceX, super large fucking lander rescue mission. I'm not letting you guys fucking die.
The guaranteed mission.
Yeah, exactly. There's no reason, like, as in, how NASA has budgets now, so, we can only give you $100 billion. It's like, no. This is like those movies where it's like, yeah, there's going to be an asteroid, crashing into the planet. You literally have all the money you want to do whatever you need to save us. This is what's going to happen. We're going to save you motherfuckers no matter how much money it costs. Not sure about Steve, though.
There's 3 people. You pretty much have to save now.
That's right. Well, 2 people and a half-breed mestizo. You're almost there, YR. You're almost there. Okay, so my phone's finally recharged, so I can place it somewhere I can see it. Appreciate the work there, Chad. You're almost there, YR. You're almost there. There's also cool mods and stuff that you can, like, for example, if there was a landing, if I made a ship with just a computer land next to this thing, you could have somebody connect the codes from one ship to the other, and then you just load up fuel. So you guys could just, launch on your own ship.
Yeah.
Sam Khan says, Dave, are they worth saving, though? Ask the taxpayers first. That is a good question. Well, we've invested a lot of training into YR, so we do want to rescue him. Junebug is an actual engineer who's in high demand, so we need him back. SE Steve, pilots are a dime a dozen. They're all flyboys. They think they're cool and shit, so they're expendable. So we'll see if we're going to leave. I think we might just leave SE Steve on this. We'll see if I've changed my opinion. But okay, so YR's grabbed the ladder as he ascends the ladder with a sigh of relief and with a tear in his eye. He's trying to get in, but he can't figure out how. There we go. I'm bored. So now the boys are back in town and they're all together. So if we go and look at YR himself in the cockpit, he's breathing a sigh of relief as he looks around and he goes, I made it. Looks over to SE Steve, who seems to be having some sort of seizure. He's just out of it totally. And then there's SE Steve. He's looking over to YR, who's happy to be there, not looking like a retard. And SE Steve still totally out of it. And then we've got Junebug here, who looks over to SE Steve, still wondering what the fuck's going on with him. And you can see YR there in the corner, but you can't really say hi. So the boys are, thankfully, now all in one spot. Unfortunately, they don't have enough fuel to get back home. And this is where Devious Dave Rose must come in. He's going to have to leave his cushy seat there in Community Space Command, and he's going to have to go rescue these motherfuckers himself. So allow me to spark my joint. YR, why don't you talk for a bit?
Well, we are on the precipice of something huge here. The rocket is being built. Are you going to build the rocket yet?
Actually, I'm going to have to, but YR, you're going back out and you're gonna plant a flag because SC Steve was asleep, and he was supposed to plant the flag when he landed. Supposed
Here,
to be
can you want to get
the first Latino landing spot, but now you're planting a flag, and you're gonna put the following.
Rose? Can you give me a wrench temporarily so I can ban all these Scott account?
What's your account?
Oh, here you can do my backup music lovers. I just said something. Said hey.
I'm waiting. Yeah. That's right, Sam Khan. If you want to if you want a job done right, get Dave. Absolutely, but apparently I can't speak. I don't see you in the chat. I must have blocked you.
Damn it. Here, let me do my wire program.
Yeah, but you don't have alt accounts, right?
No, the music lovers, that's my backup for like music and shit.
Stop. You're not coming up, okay? There you are.
Yeah, you're reading my thing. That's my main.
Don't abuse the wrench.
No, it's only for the Scott shit. And other obvious shit.
Well, what's the Scott thing that you're talking about?
Just like Sonic Boom account.
You're cutting out wire. All right, whatever. I'm going back to the game. I don't give a fuck about the drama. I'm playing KSP. You don't fucking ruin my good time. Nobody does. So the site now is called. Hold on. We need to make this funny. Latino Loss. What are we gonna put? They can't even save me, Ken. YR. Stranded. Still stranded on the moon. Okay, so you've now planted 2 flags. You're now going to go back into the ship. This site commemorates the failure that was SE Steve's rescue mission. I don't blame Junebug here. He's the engineer. Alright, so now we're going to board. Now you're all nice and toasty inside. And, yeah, at least you'll be safe until the proper rescue mission comes. So, F5 save, and back to our space center. I don't know. Guys, behave yourselves in the chat. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Okay, we need a fucking rescue mission stat. Enough of this fucking bullshit. Enough of fucking around. This is going to be called... Avenger. Actually, the Devious Avenger. Get it? Okay, so what does Dave need? Dave needs a proper capsule. We're gonna need 4 spots. Now we're going pro. Like, now I'm not fucking around here.
Oh, we get a relaunch and everything. Good.
See, the thing is, though, I need to check on one thing. There's a...
That is cool. You get like remain what's going on in space, and you can relaunch it from the pad.
Yep. This game is so much fun, man. And the thing is, though, yeah, it looks overwhelming. It looks complicated. Maybe it is a little bit, but you can spend hours just fucking around and having fun. Okay, so look at this. The Hitchhiker storage container. This has the ability to host 4 people on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was like I don't know, a bunch of like 5 people or more stuck on a planet, I could utilize this to land on it and load them right on in there. So I can get, like, for example, if I was to get a 1-man capsule, that'll be mine, and then I can load everyone else up into the other one, or I can put this one on top of this one. Actually, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do what's called a big Gemini. We're gonna do a big Gemini. This is gonna be fucked. This is gonna be great. Okay, so big Gemini was basically an alternative to Apollo. It was a intermediary step, and was made to load up a bunch of people and potentially be used for military applications. So we need to make a Dave character. So, oops, that's not what I wanted. Pilot, because I am a pilot. Although I'm a very good scientist, engineer as well, but I can't combine them. Obviously, I'm a veteran, and obviously, I'm a badass. 0.0 stupidity, and to be fair, I'll give myself a 95.3% courage. There we go.
Have you done parachuting out of a plane for ever?
What's that?
Have you ever skydived?
Not yet.
Would definitely do it.
Oh, absolutely, without question. Anyways, alright, so what should my character be? Should it just be Devious Kerman? Should it be Dave Kerman? Should it be Rose Kerman?
Captain Devious.
Captain what?
Captain Devious. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the last name's always going to be Kerman, so I can't change that.
Oh.
And I can only choose the first name. So that's why I'm asking.
It makes you more masculine.
So what, Devious Kerman?
Yeah.
All right. Damn, this weed's good. How's the weather there? And you got the heat on?
Yeah, it's warm. It's the thawing process. We're thawing out pretty much. But it's going to refreeze overnight, so it's not like it grows and shit. But most power has been restored.
Dude, I heard a bunch of people are dying. Like fucking... like, some guy went to walk to his convenience store, found some woman dead outside. Yeah.
Most places did have power back, though.
In some places, I hear. Notice that I'm reducing monopropellant on this. Unnecessary. I'm going big here. Making sure we're doing this right. And I'm going old school. Like, I could use, I could make something with one of these. No, we're these capsules are cool. These are the moon landing capsules. But no, we need a rescue mission. This is not exploratory. This is very important, and we need to make sure that everyone survives. So, and I'm not going anywhere. I don't even know what time it is. 6 o'clock. Well, like I said, this game can go on forever, and I'm not going nowhere. So, enjoy the show, because we're rescuing these motherfuckers.
Turned out to be a whole fucking movie, for real.
Yeah.
Rescue me.
Rescue me. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. This is where everyone's going to be able to be stored inside. This is going to be our rescue spot. Okay. This is actually very similar to that blue Gemini, or big Gemini, that's the code name, that was suggested in place of the Apollo thing. Capsule. Thermal. Oh, there it is. Too big. Make sure you guys survive. So that thermal plate will actually absorb all the heat as you crash back into the atmosphere. We're going to need drogues here. The parachutes are going to be important, and structural. We need to make sure this thing doesn't break apart. There we go, structural. So we're going to connect some struts here as well. Because if this thing breaks across from this one, then everyone's down. So.
Yo, what's good, Ken? How you doing, brother? Ken, call up if you want to join us on this mission. We're lost in we're not lost in space, but
yeah, I'm always up for taking calls.
He's in the chat over there.
I do appreciate YR looking out for this and being a good producer and keeping me informed as I run the show. And that's why we're going to make sure that he comes back alive. There's no fucking around now.
Over now to the New York mind frame.
Oh, hold on. It doesn't look like I'm in there. Oh, there it is. Oh, I actually got one of the actual good suits. That means that Providence is on our side, gentlemen. Providence is on our side. All right, we need a proper direct ascent moon lander. What do we got? 200, too big. This is 150. That should be enough.
Shout out to Jenna Bush Hagar.
What's your obsession with her?
That's a funny fucking name, bro. She's married to Sammy Hagar, but she's like George Bush's daughter. But she why I like her name gets stuck in my head because it's like her and Chelsea Clinton put in money to own a WNBA team, women's basketball team.
They actually both invested in that?
Yeah, like I think it was the Washington WNBA team.
What a that must be a tax write-off or something. There's something fucking sneaky there, because who the fuck would invest in a fucking NW, whatever the fuck it is?
The women's basketball league professional is horrible, bro. Only like they don't get crowds and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on days off.
Hey man, what's up?
What's going on? YR, I'm very sorry to hear that we lost you on the moon, on the surface of the moon. As soon as I tuned in, I saw like this little thing and it dropped and hit the floor, and I heard fucking Dave go, "Oh no, we lost you, YR, we lost you."
Yeah, it was horrid, and I wasn't going to volunteer you, Ken, to do this. This is my job. I gotta rescue these fucks. It was my fault for first of all, for fucking letting YR try to go to the moon on his own, and then for letting two spics fucking try to, rescue him. And I should have listened to the Indian, Sam Khan, who told me send a second rescue mission along with that, and listen to him. The Indian knows. He knows the math. Fucking, and now I've got to fucking send myself, because if not, I look bad. So there's no chance in hell I'm allowing myself to die here.
So you gotta go to the moon to save them?
Yes.
Yeah.
I gotta say 3 knuckleheads now.
Who's with him?
Okay, so YR landed first, but didn't have enough fuel to get back out of orbit. Then SE Steve and Junebug went to rescue them, and they ran out of fuel. So now I've got to go rescue them all.
Oh my god, man. That is great.
I'm loving this. I'm personally loving this stuff. Fuck the drama. Fucking, this is just fun to do. I mean, Bullfrog, I don't know if you saw me doing Bullfrog the other day and stuff, like, just shit blowing up and the plane not flying right and...
Yeah, I saw parts of that. Mine was funny too, how the 4 rockets started pointing invert and shit. I was like,
I'm so happy you guys survived, because I was worried. It's like, oh no, I don't want to lose them. But here's the thing, that game got erased because there was some fuck up. So now I can just make your characters. So I'd rather save you guys for like an epic mission, like if you guys want to go to Mars or something like that. So, maybe have like the No Hard Feeling crew, or whatever. Maybe you and Shannon, it just takes 2.
Yeah, I would go on a trip to Mars with my wife. I mean, you know how long of a ride that is? So if I would go with anybody, it would be her.
But yeah, we're you can, like, how the new SpaceX Starship is supposed to be like super tall and like carry like 50 tourists and shit? Well, we can do that in this game.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so, I love how Mars was talking about it the other day. Is like, we're going to make a community rocket. And yeah, we can do that. We can load it up with Kerbals that have the names of people in the community, and they can get off the planet. And yeah, we'll put them somewhere. Who knows?
Dude, you put everybody in that rocket that you don't want here anymore, and we just send them off.
Actually, yes, that's somebody else was saying that, and yeah, we can point that towards the sun and just let it, or point it towards the moon and just fucking let it impact. I love it, Ken.
The fucking suicide rocket.
It's the justice rocket.
Oh shit! The Kerma rocket.
Kerma. It's Kerma. It's Kerma.
We're sending you to Kerma.
All right.
To planet Kerma. Hey, can you make planets and shit on there too?
Well, you can if you got an editor. Yes, you can. But there's so many planets as it is. And think of it this way: it's just like our solar system. So even a planet like Jupiter, which is a big planet, has like 20 satellites around it, 20 moons. So there's so many different planets that you can visit in this universe that you don't necessarily even need to make your own new planets. But you could if you wanted to.
Well, what you should do is be the first person to land on it and rename it. Like, okay, you know what? We're not naming this Saturn anymore because we land on it. We get to name it, and you can name it whatever you want. You know, you can name it Kerma, Planet Kerma.
Planet Kerma.
Or you could have Planet. I mean, there's so many of them. God, S.C. Steve's planet, his own planet. Oh my God.
Nah, that's the thing though. But there's just, it's more fun just to name somebody and then fly them into a mountain.
And name it the Cloud Rocket or something. Cloud Rocket.
Well, actually, there was Cloud 1. There was, we did do that.
Cloud 1?
Yeah, that was Cloud 1. That was the rocket that YR landed on the moon. It's called Cloud 1.
Oh, so Cloud 1 still exists?
Well, it just fell over on its side. and it's empty of fuel, so it's not getting off the moon.
Fucking YR left that thing in great condition, huh? On its side.
He tried to get in, with his rocket tank and his jetpack and rocket pack, and he pushed it over.
And that was it.
And that was it. Yep. But we're gonna get him back, and
now whole mission to the move now to pick these guys up. And now, wait, let me ask you, Dave. Will you actually be able to get on the moon? Say you get onto the moon. Will you actually be able to get those guys into your ship and actually try to go back to Earth?
That's exactly what we're going to do. That's the plan. Yeah. So the plan is basically I launched this ship specifically made to rescue them. It lands exactly where they are because I now have them all huddled in one spot. So it's all easier to recover them. I land at that spot. They load up onto the ship, and from there I take off with enough fuel to be able to get back home and actually land with this thing not fucking being destroyed and get them home safe and recover them.
Dude, if you pull this off, bro, like, if you pull this off, just to get there is going to be hard enough without a problem.
Did you see previously where I was able to get the 2 previous crews there? I mean, I got SC Steve and YR there. The problem is, you know, the rockets that I was using were pre-made, and I didn't know exactly what the components were, and I ended up short on fuel. That was it. I do have to accept responsibility on that. That's why I prefer to make this. But the thing is, if I'm streaming, some people might, you know, get bored or whatever. I don't know what shit's going on in the trad. I don't care. But yeah, I can spend hours just making the proper shit because I want to do this right. I want to land like picture perfect. I want this thing to look even better than the fakes of the fucking Apollo mission, and I want to rescue these guys.
Basically, if you're in here, you got to know what the mission is. You got to be a part of the mission. You got to know what it is. And YR, Young Republican, are you going to be the co-pilot for this mission? Like,
no, he's on the moon. He's on the moon waiting for his rescue.
I mean, like verbal.
Of course, he's in constant verbal communication, letting us know about his health. He was given a mission to actually research space weed and figure out whether the moon can grow space weed. So he's got work to do.
Right now, YR's on the moon right now, hitting space dingers with fucking SC Steve and who else? Who else is with them?
Him and Junebug. So what they're doing space dabs.
Space dabs. Oh shit! I want to be on that moon.
We'll get you there soon enough, but that's the thing though. We test out with those that are expendable or close to it. The only one right now who's expendable is SE Steve, but you know, I do want to save Junebug and what's his name, and Wire.
Yeah, so SC Steve's sitting on the moon right now, knowing, like, man, I'm fucking expendable, bro. Like,
I told him even before he launched the mission.
They might fucking just use me to test some shit out. He's saying.
Exactly.
He's done.
Oh, but I'm dedicated. This is gonna happen, and I'm gonna rescue these fucks. But I gotta do it right.
YR.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what have you been up to today, buddy?
Just, you know.
Like whatever.
Same old shit or what?
No, we've been on the space thing for a while, actually.
Yeah, we started at 3, I guess.
And SC Steve came on for a little bit.
Did he try to change it into drama?
No, we were fine. But like, did you hear me last on the Mars Mirror channel? Did you watch this show?
I fell asleep early, man, because I had work today.
You gotta watch it. I was on there. Was it good?
How was it?
It's fun.
Yeah.
Bullfrog was on there. You know.
Oh, I heard what happened to Bullfrog. I heard that Bullfrog got banned once he went on the Mars's show from Joe.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
Bullfrog put out a screenshot. I guess he tweeted it and said, you know, like, hey, you know, Joe blocked me as soon as I went on to your show last night or something.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Joe, the minute he went on
That's
it.
why Bullfrog wanted me to go live and shit. I was like, nah, Dave Rose is live.
Yeah, Joe said in the screenshot, take it easy, bro. I'm done with you, or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
For what?
I guess for going on to Mars' show. That's what Bullfrog said. I'm just going by what Bullfrog said. Bullfrog said it was because he went on Mars' show. And then I guess he said, Mars, come on, let me be your co-host right after that, because he knows that Joe is mad now or some shit. Like, Joe didn't, you know. Now all of a sudden he wants to be the co-host now.
Well, Ken, I did, just want to make this brief. I did, you know, earlier in the show here, I did apologize to Tiff. You know what I'm saying?
Tiff. Yeah, Tiff is one of the, what she, you know, listen. I
mean, you know, I never had issues with her. It's just like the damn thing.
Danny MT don't talk to me no more because apparently I didn't make the ruling that he liked or not. I don't know, man, but he's not really speaking to me much anymore. I guess I didn't handle the situation the right way with the whole thing that went down, but I left it alone. I didn't take anybody's wrenches away. I still let them have both their wrenches and let them figure it out. Like, I'm not going to get in the middle. I don't want to take somebody's side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Tiffany never had one issue about it, not one complaint. You know, didn't even contact me, not one time over any of these guys. So, you know, that goes a long way with me. You know? That goes a long way with me. Somebody who gets into beef and, you know, they keep it to themselves and they do their thing and they take care of business on their own, you know, without having to, like, you know, get anybody else involved. That's a very good trait.
Yeah, and
You
it's
know?
not appreciated when people do try to get other people involved. Like Bullfrog the other day was like trying to tell me, oh, D. Welsh said this and that, and I'm like, it's your fucking battle. And then he's like adds an emoji to the thing, like sad face or whatever. It's like,
You know,
like don't
how
come to me
dare-
with that shit.
Yeah, like he's gonna expect, oh, you know what? I'll get Dave Rose to talk shit about D. Welsh because I don't like him. Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
I'm not gonna fight anyone's battles for them though. That's what bothers me is that people actually think that I'll do that.
Yeah, well, a guy like Bullfrog thinks that people should do that for him for some reason.
Well, because yeah, I guess they think that they're owed that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think like when he asked me, you know, from time to time, I go live, man. I have an issue with Joe, and like he's maybe wanting to use my platform, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an issue with that, but because I want the
it's like one hand washes the other in that situation. One hand washes the other. It's like you're getting content, you know, plus he's getting a platform that he can reach a couple of people and get out what he wants to say. You know what I mean? So it works both ways, you know? It's a 50-50 thing.
Because ultimately we're like...
Really? Because, well, Ken, you mean it's 50% shitting on you while he's on Joe's show and 50% shitting on Joe while he's on your show?
That's a whole nother subject right there. That's a whole nother... I called him out on that, too. I called him out. I said... I called him out on it. And you know what's weird? It's like he went hard on Shannon, and then, like, I didn't care. I didn't care. And then he wants to apologize 5 minutes later. And I'm like, dude, why are you apologizing? You know? Like, there's no need to apologize. You already did it. Like, what are you going to apologize for? Can I tell you that some guy that I know, can I tell you guys a story real quick?
Go for it, dude. I'm busy, you know, making sure this is working here. So please tell us a story.
All right, so check this shit out, man. This is a crazy fucking story. And I'm not going to tell you the names till the end because I want you guys, you already, like, I'm just going to keep the names quiet until the end, and then I'll tell you the names at the end. All right, so there's a guy who was a professional athlete, right? And he played baseball his whole life, right? He became a professional baseball player, and he toured the fucking U.S. and the world from it, right? And he became an unbelievable baseball player, right? An all-star, okay? Now, once when he's about 32 years old, he was in the World Series one year, and this family was there, like, getting autographs, like, with a bunch of people, and he was signing autographs before this big game in the World Series. I think it was, like, in, like, maybe, like, the early 80s or mid 80s, somewhere in there. He was in the World Series, he's signing autographs. And this family comes up to him and says, hey, listen, our son loves you. You're like his biggest hero in the world. He really wants to meet you, and he really wants to, you know, talk to you for the first time, blah, blah, blah. And so the guy was like, bring him over here. So he sees this little fucking blue-eyed kid, this little blue-eyed, you know, kid walk up to him. He had to be like 5 or 6 years old. And he was telling him, I love you so much. You're my favorite hero of all time. I want to be just like you when I grow up. So long story short, they met, he signed autographs, he shook the father's hand, he was talking to the kid about baseball and all this shit, and it made the kid feel unbelievable. So long story short, most kids at that time, they're really into something, and when they get to their teenage years, or like their earlier teenage years, they fall out of either sports or something that they loved as a kid. Most of them fall out of it and start doing something else, and they go a different direction. This kid didn't. This kid kept playing baseball, kept saying throughout his whole entire life. I'm going to be just like that guy, and I'm going to be a professional ball player. I'm going to be just like him, and I'm going to be a professional ball player. And he kept saying that, and he kept doing it, and he got into his teenage years, and he actually was an unbelievable athlete in like 4 or 5, in like 5 different sports he was in. Unbelievable athlete, right? And all of a sudden, he gets drafted, and he becomes a professional football player. This kid became a professional football player. He played for the New York Jets, right? 1 season as their quarterback. And he got cut because he got a knee injury. And when he got cut, he was battling to try to come back into football because the Jets cut him because of his knee injury. And he was trying so hard to train and to do the right thing to get back into the NFL. And all of a sudden, one night, he calls his mother on the phone and he's complaining to her about a headache. And she's like, well, how bad? He's like, I can't even see right. So she tells him to go to the hospital. He goes to the hospital. They find that he's having a brain hemorrhage, like a hemorrhage in the back of his eye. And they start to operate on him, right? And before you know it, they operate on him to save his life. And he winds up dying a day later anyway. And before he died, out of nowhere, he marked on his license that he was a heart donor, that he would donate his organs if he ever died, which he never thought he would die. He was an athlete, this guy. You know, NFL player, right? He fucking dies. And they say, okay, well, we got a heart donor, like 1 state over that needs a heart. We got a person that needs a heart so bad, and here's the donor, like a 24-year-old man's heart. This guy just died from, you know, and his heart is in mint condition. Call up the donor that's next on the list. So the donor that was next on the list came down to the hospital, got that guy's heart, and lived another 20 years. And do you know who the guy was that got that guy's heart?
Who?
The famous baseball player that he met as a kid, Rod Carew. Got his heart. The same kid that he met when he was a fucking ball player in the World Series. The kid who said, I'm going to train my ass off and become a professional baseball player. Just like you. He became a football pro and wore this guy's number, and then died freakishly, and the guy ended up with his fucking heart. He literally ended up with his heart.
It is crazy. Wow.
Fucking crazy shit. Rod Carew, man. Rod fucking Carew, a perennial Major League Baseball all-star. He winded up getting the heart of this guy who played 1 season on the Jets as a quarterback or wide receiver. I'm not sure which one it was, wide receiver or quarterback. But the kid did become a professional, just not a baseball player. But he did become a professional. And then he died out of nowhere. Huh?
Play for the Twins, right?
Who, Rod Carew?
Yeah, and the Angels.
Minnesota, yeah. Yep. He got that guy's heart, bro. He got that little kid's heart that he fucking met that day. And the family was like, this, you don't understand, our boy loves you. You're like his favorite thing of all time. And he grew up his whole entire life still watching and loving Rod Carew and wanting to be just like him. He wore his number on the Jets and everything. And the guy ended up with his heart. Like, nobody planned it. Nobody, like, said, hey, Rod Carew is, you know, could use his heart. Like, it just so happened to be Rod Carew is waiting for a heart, and this guy just died at that time. And he fucking got his heart, and he went on to live quite a while before. I think he still has his heart.
That's a crazy story, man.
Not a freak fucking story, man. Like, it's just the odds of shit like that happening is like, man, you like, that's got to wake you up to think, like, if you don't think that there's something out there preordaining and controlling some shit in our world and in our lives, then you're very naive. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot more to this world that people give it credit for, and they really need to at least keep their minds open rather than just immediately dismiss, you know, that sort of thing.
Because listen, if you don't believe in anything, if you don't believe in any religion, I get that. That's fine. That's your thing. I don't judge you. That's fine. But just know, whether you want to call it religion, whether you want to call it God, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Sorry.
There's something else going on. Whatever you want to call it. You want to call it religion, you want to call it not magic, you want to, whatever you want to call it. But I know something else is going on. I know it. Behind the scenes, You know, like think of this: if everybody knew how great it was to be dead, wouldn't everybody want to die?
That's a good point.
If everybody knew that there was a heaven and a glorious place that you could be happy to the most you've ever been and content of everything.
Not want to die. It's just like a peace of mind thing. Like, you
But
know,
I'm saying if everybody knew that there was a heaven and that you would be reunited and feel great and feel everything that you've ever wanted to feel, every emotion, it's there waiting. If everybody knew it was like that and everybody could say, okay, we know 100% there's an afterlife. If everybody knew that, people would be killing themselves all the fucking time to get off this earth. Trust me.
yeah, but in the Bible it describes that your body will be like Christ-like body, so you're gonna like recognize people, but you're not gonna like, or you're gonna know them, but like it's weird. It's like, I mean, you know, like when
Why
people
are
think dogs go to heaven? I mean, that's not necessarily true.
I could explain this to you so easily, okay? Heaven is what heaven is in your brain, okay? And what I mean by that is, I said, okay, my fellow, you know, somebody, I think it was my mother said to me, like, heaven is glorious and has, and you no want, there's no nothing, you're content, and it's heaven. That's why heaven, you know. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I'm dead, and my mother and father, all the people I love, are not dead? I'm up in heaven by myself without them. Wouldn't I be sad? Wouldn't I be sad that I'm all by myself in heaven? And then I thought about it. No, you can't be, because in your mind, heaven, you're surrounded by every fucking thing good that you ever wanted. So even if those people aren't dead, it's still what you make it in your mind and what you think heaven is. You understand what I'm saying? It's like another dimension where everybody's there. Even if they're not dead, you're still around everyone you ever loved and everything you ever loved. You're still there. Even if they're alive or dead, it's still there because it's in your dimension. It's what you want it to be. That's the way I always thought about it. You know?
Interesting way of putting it.
See?
I always thought, like, how could I be happy if like, say my wife was still on earth with my kids and I was dead? How would I be happy in heaven? I'd be sad being up there without my family. So you're not supposed to be sad while you're in heaven. You're supposed to be happy and content, right? So I just thought, okay, how is the only way to make that rationable that you could? And I thought, okay, heaven is what you make it, what you want it to be. That's the only thing that I could think of that would, you know, explain it. You know?
You know?
But I don't have a problem with people that don't, you know, that don't believe in religion. But like, you gotta admit,
no, but
there's forces out there that we don't know about.
Here's the thing, though. The problem is that people who are ignorant will equivocate religion and spirituality, and religion and God, as if one needs the other to survive. So it's just like, yeah, you can believe in a higher power in God, but you don't have to be religious. But there are some people, and I know that you know who I'm talking about, just that they don't understand that, because they were given I guess the short end of the stick earlier, and they've been exactly what they've told other people are discriminatory and fucking bigoted in actually examining that, yeah, you might have gotten, you know, a bad taste earlier because, yeah, there's a lot of shysters out there, but you're ignoring the fact that God does not require religion to exist.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
And I find it insulting for someone who claims to be open-minded to basically exclude it just because of the conduct of fucking religious organizations that don't represent an actual deity.
Yeah. Yeah. It's confusing for some people, man. That's, you know, it's like they, you know, it's, I guess the people who, I can't make sense of it. Some people that can't make sense of it don't, like, they're like, all right, if I can't make sense of it, then
I'll ridicule it.
Yeah. And you know what? It always seems to be the people who are, like, really happy in life and, like, have everything they need, who are the people who are like, you know, I don't really believe in religion or God or anything. And it's like, all right, well, hey, you know, it's how'd you get all your stuff? By hard work and luck and, you know, and Yeah, okay, but you know what? Like, very easily could have been hit by a bus when you were 14. You know, you could very easily something, you know, helps you. There's some kind of force out there. If you don't think there is, go take a look at the galaxies, man. You think that this rock floating around is the only thing out there? Come on.
Can you really think there's other human life on other planets?
Yeah, I don't think
There's
it's
other life on other planets. Human life, now you're getting a little specific and conspiratorial. But...
human life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you really don't think there's a whole nother universe of people
Yes,
living?
there's so many of them, YR. I think there's so many of them. I think that there's billions of other fucking rocks floating around with life forms on it living just like us. Just like us, living. Not like us living, but like, you know, alive.
You never know.
Existing. You think out of all those possibilities and as far out as we could look now, and as much as we could see now, they're finding planets that are in the sweet spot all over the place now. So the possibilities of life, even human life, exist, let alone some other type of life that could be conducive to those certain, you know, planets that maybe aren't conducive to a human, but, you know, like say Mars and, you know, those ones. How are we to say that, you know, life never existed on even those planets that are next to us at one point, and could be, you know, could live in that type of environment, and the environment might have been different too. Don't forget, man, you know, we're seeing a very small part of the picture, like a blip. We're seeing just a blip in time when we look out in space. You know, if we were looking at pictures that were billions of years old up until now, then we would know, oh shit, look, that planet was actually, it had a different atmosphere, and you know, so yeah, man, life could have been on there. You know, life could have been everywhere. I guarantee you one day this planet we're on now has nothing on it, and it's desolate, and people are looking at it saying, oh, look at this rock floating around. Wonder if life was ever on there one day. They won't even know that a whole existence happened. But you know what? We were smart. We threw some shit out into the atmosphere, like that record and all the pictures and all this shit that we just put out there for like hoping that somehow, some way, you know, some alien form or whatever finds that shit eventually. It has music on it. It has photos on it. It has all the languages in the world. It has like a bunch of shit in it. A lot of stuff in it. You know what I'm talking about, Dave, right?
The Voyager crafts.
Yep. Voyager, yep, Voyager. The first one. I wonder where that fucking thing is now.
It's outside the heliosphere, supposedly. There's two Voyagers. 1 and 2.
Right? Oh, yeah, you're right. They sent one during the 80s, too, right?
No, they were both in the 70s. Both 70...
Oh, okay.
I think it was 72, 74, something like that.
Which one was the one with the record on?
They both had that.
Oh, they both have the record on it? How come they sent the second one?
Because they sent them in two different directions. They basically sent them in sort of, let's say, 8 o'clock and noon. Like, they sent them in sort of that direction, and they used the outer planets to sort of eject them out in that direction. But they both did, like, these flybys that gained enough speed to just shoot them out of the
I love
orbit.
Man, how can you not love that shit, dude? Like, you know, it's so fucking cool. You know,
yeah, man, I've always been fucking fascinated by space, and yeah, it's just one of those things that's just
once you really start like researching it and then really get a love for it, and then start to put the dots together of like what people are talking about when you're like, you know, watching a scientist talk about outer space and like all this stuff, and then you start to like learn the lingo, and you start to know like all the secrets and like just the crazy shit that humans have come up with to go into outer space, and how much more we still have to learn is like fucking crazy, dude. It really is. And it's so, I can't believe, like, I always sit back and say, you know, the US and Russia, right? Like, we were the only countries really pushing that shit, you know, and I guess like a bunch of other now are involved, like China, Japan, you know, but like we were the fucking, Russia and America were like the the innovators of that shit, man. You know?
Well, yeah, they were the two superpowers.
Yeah, man. I guess they were the only two that could do that. You know what I mean? At that point.
Yep.
Now it's a little bit easier. And you know what? 200 years from now, Dave, they're probably going to be flying people to the moon and Mars and all that shit, man. You know?
I don't know. I mean, we've been waiting enough time for them to.
It would have been nice to be alive during then, though. You know? Like, if that would have been fucking cool to. And, you know, like, we are in the future, but our future. You know, like, the further future is going to be so fucking. I mean, it'll probably be fucked, but it'd be so much cool shit that'll be around.
We should have flying cars by now.
Yeah, I know. I know. We should have had them by 2015.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Back to the Future told us.
Yeah. You know, when I was a kid in the 80s, that's the thing that we always used to talk about was, oh God, we're gonna have flying cars in the future. Like everyone thought that, you know.
You know what's kind of cool is they actually did make the self-tying Nike shoes.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big shoe guy. I know you are, but like that's still kind of cool. I mean, they made them.
Order them. You can still order them right now. You can order a real pair of them off of Nike, which is a couple of hundred, like $400, right? And it comes with the laces tightening and everything, the lights.
But do you remember before that came out, they actually had another one, like somebody else came out with that. And they're like, yeah, these are like the Nike Back to the Future shits, and it's like, no, that's not self-tying. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. Yep, I do. Yep. Like they couldn't do it back then.
Yeah, and a few years later, then they come out with the proper ones that actually do the self-tying.
Yeah. Nike has it now. Oh, do you know that Nike put that technology into the new shoes that they have now? They literally have a shoe out right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's about $5, and it's self-tightening.
Really?
Tightens to your feet, like you put your feet in it, and all of a sudden it'll go right down to like to fit your foot like snug.
Oh, like the pumps? Talking about the Reebok pumps?
They're kind of like pumps, but they have these little motors in them that tighten your laces. Like they go and it tightens real quick.
That's really cool, actually, that they've done that.
They're like really futuristic, and I told Shannon they're like $450, and I was like, Shannon, like I want these so bad. She's like, you're not getting those. Like, because I make her buy me shoes every Christmas, you know, and like she got me Jordans 2 years ago. This year she got me like a $100 pair of Nikes that I wanted, and you know, sometimes I'm like, Shannon, come on, get me. She's like, no, you're not fucking getting those, and I'm like, I wish I had a wife that went out and like spent money on like jewelry every once in a while or something, so then I could
hold
turn
it over her, right?
Yeah, so I could be like, hey, I want a hockey jersey and fucking Jordans. What's the big deal? You know, like you go out and buy, but she don't buy herself nothing. Shannon don't buy herself shit. She buys shit for everybody else, so I can't even say that. Fuck.
She's wise to you.
Yeah, she knows. But I did tempt her the other day, Dave. I got her to agree. I said, Shannon, you love Pajot, and he's a player on the Islanders. And she's like, I do it. He's my favorite player. And I'm like, why do you like him so much? And she likes like the short, like just amped players, like those guys who, you know, oh, you'll never make it in hockey because you're too short. You just don't have it. Like she
likes on their shoulder.
Yeah, she likes those players, like the underdog hustle guys, you know.
Okay.
And the guy Pajot, he can score, and he's a damn good player, but he's short and he's got a big mouth. Plus, he's also a French Canadian, so he's got like that. Shut the fuck up, your fist, you suck. Shut the fuck up, your mouth.
She likes the accents, huh?
Yeah. So she was like, I love Pajot. Every time he scores, she's going nuts. So the other day, I was on the Fanatics website, which has like all the, you know, sporting gear on it, and I was like, Shannon, look, a women's Pajot jersey, and she was like, a women's jersey? Like, what is that? And I'm like, look, it's cut different. It's like the sides are brought in a little bit, like the waistline is brought in, so it's kind of like, you know, a woman, like you know, it's, yeah, like it fits your hips and the tit area, right? And I showed her that. She was like, I didn't know they made them like that. I was like, yeah, they make women jerseys. And she was like, wow. I was like, you know, she was like, I don't know if I'd like that or not. And I was like, I don't know. I think you would like that jersey.
It's just more like form fitting. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is. It's not like this big baggy thing like guys wear. You know what I mean? So she was like, you know what? I would like that jersey. And I'm like, it's only $130. Why don't we get it? And she's like, oh, you would get that for me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll get that for you. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And then I'll also get the third jersey that the Islanders just came out with at the same time. And she's like, oh, there's the loophole. I'll get myself. And I'm like, well, yeah, since I'm ordering one, why don't I just order the fucking third jersey that I don't have? And she's like, oh, like you need another fucking jersey. And I'm like, no, you are right.
What jerseys do you have?
Dude, I got so many of them. It's not even funny, bro. Like I have at least like.
Yeah, but you mentioned a women's jersey, and she was instantly interested. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's like with the jerseys, how like.
I already ordered.
Well, like you know how players they change teams a lot, right? So that sucks. Like I would even go for like a old school player. You know what I'm saying?
That's worried about, dude. That's why when I got my jersey for Christmas a couple of years ago, I told her, get me this guy because I knew he ain't going nowhere and he's like not a superstar and you know, so he's gonna be there for a while. But Shannon, she's like, I have one friend that every time he buys a guy's jersey from the Islanders, they either get injured or they leave the team and get traded or they sign somewhere else. And I'm like, dude, stop fucking ruining people's careers by buying their jerseys. Every time he buys one, the guy leaves.
Oh, so he's participating with one of the curses, I guess.
Yes, dude, big time, bro. Every time he gets a fucking dude's jersey, the guy leaves, bro. It's insane. He got a Trevor Linden jersey. This thing was gorgeous, Dave. Do you know who that is?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a player, Trevor Linden. He was very big in Canada. He was a Canada guy, and he played for Vancouver and I think Toronto, like the Canadian teams. He got traded to the Islanders, and he didn't want to be here, and everybody knew it. But he was a good player, and he only stayed for like one season. This asshole goes out and buys his jersey, and the guy leaves like a month later. And I'm just like,
you're cutting out there, Ken, I guess. Ken,
muted.
Come in, Ken.
Ken's muted. Didn't Blake get him FMNK? Like custom jersey, I think he did. Him and JB, like both customs or something. That's what I would go for, like a legend player, like you know, an older player, retired, or like a custom jersey, like you know, YR number 34 or something.
Tell him he's muted.
yeah, I'm muted.
Yeah.
But yeah, she called me. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying.
The jerseys.
Oh, yeah, I got a ton of them, dude. I have the Fish Sticks jersey, which Shannon was like, why the fuck did you buy that? And I said it was $100, Shannon. It was $100. I had to do it. I use my own money. I never buy anything, you know, outside of my own allowance because, like, I just can't. You know, we can't afford it. So,
Did Blake get an FMNK jersey, like a custom?
Yo, Blake got me one of the coolest jerseys ever, but I need to lose like 30 pounds to fucking fit into this goddamn thing. Yeah, it pissed me off, bro. I couldn't fit into it right. It fits me, but it's a little tight, and I'm like, god damn it, I love this jersey. But I have the Foulmouth Ken jersey, Islander jersey, and then I have a Mike Bossy number 22 Islander jersey, which is like a classic. And I have Dude, I have my first jersey ever that I ever had as a kid. 5 years old, I have my jersey, the first Islander jersey I ever had. And it is old as fuck looking, bro. I mean, it is old, bro. Old.
Like, is it youth size? It's a kid's jersey?
Youth size.
Like it's a smaller jersey. It's like it is youth size, but you can tell it's very, very, very old. Like the material they use to make the jersey is like material they don't even use to make clothing anymore. To be honest.
Or netting? That netting?
No, it's not even netting, bro. It's like this weird fucking like heavy material. Like what the fuck they make it for in this? The fuck? You know, but it was my first jersey. Somebody got it for me when I was like, I think I was like 5 years old.
Do you have any of those jersey?
Wow, you still have that?
I still have it, dude. I found it in the attic about 5 years ago in a bin, and I took it down. I was like, Mom, where's this old fucking jersey from? And she was like, that was yours. And I was like, this was mine? She was like, that was your first Islander jersey when you were like 5 years old. I was like, I'm taking it. She was like, you can have it. Plus, I have like all my old jerseys when I was on hockey teams when I was younger. So I have like all those, and there's like 30 of them. And I have like a ton more Islander jerseys. Oh, I have a really nice jersey that Shell got me, man, too. I got to give her a shout out for that. Dude, she got me a Winnipeg jersey, which I'm not a Jets fan, but I do love their jerseys, right? But I don't really wear other teams' jerseys that much, and I really don't do that at all. But that jersey was so cool, and it fits so great that I had to wear it. You know, it's such a cool jersey, man.
Put it on the show and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I've showed it off. I've showed it on the show.
Not like I'm saying wear it on there on the show.
I wore it on a million shows.
Because if you wear that shit in New York and shit, they're gonna give you crap about it, right? You can't be doing that.
And with it on, people would definitely say shit to me without a doubt.
It's
right away. Ranger fans, Islander fans would definitely start saying something to me like, "What the fuck are you doing wearing that around here?" Like either
they really did that.
Like, let me tell you, the only jerseys you see around here are either Rangers or Islanders and the occasional New Jersey Devils jersey. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. You don't see other jerseys around here, you know?
But I like their emblem. The Devils, like, hats and shit. Their emblem is cool.
I got some Devil friends that are, like, some of my friends that are big-time Devils fans, man, because the Devils were so good in the early 2000s. I mean, 90s and 2000s that, you know, it was like they made a lot of fans, you know? They made a lot of fans back then, you know?
They were good.
Yeah, they were, man.
Gentlemen, looks like we're just about ready to finalize our steps here, our stages, as they're called. And we're about to proceed with the rescue of all these individuals. So, that.
I got my food.
What food?
I'm going to eat.
What you eating?
You hear me?
I hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
Yeah. I'm waiting for this lift off here.
I'm gonna watch it and eat, and I'll call you guys back in a little bit.
Alright, hurry up. Scarf it down. This is exciting here. Dang, that's a Supreme. That's a major rocket.
What's that? Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. So these guys here have to eject once we decouple, which are
Jetted the Oakland Raiders.
What's that?
Oakland Raiders, JR4. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
You're not knowing I am.
I do not understand the words that are coming out of his mouth. Let's go next. Then we decouple. No, that's not supposed to go there. So we'll put that higher. So rockets release. Guys go off, then disattach this, then disattach these, yep, and rocket away. Then let's see here. No, we need to release it first. Should be are you having for dinner tonight, Wire?
I don't know, probably some ramen noodles. Nice bed of ramen. Catch a fish, throw it in the microwave real quick. Throw it in there, see what happens. I wonder what would happen.
What?
If you literally just take a fish and throw it in the microwave for like 10 minutes, or like a long time.
It'll explode.
I mean, that smelled like shit, wasn't it? That would be funny, though. Pretty cool. Put it in tin foil, my friend, and put it in microwave. Really? Alright, here we go. Lift off.
Almost ready here, so after that will be that. So it's a tall fucking rocket. So eject. And this rocket, then
Houston
eject.
sports suck, except for the Astros and Rockets right now.
What's that?
No, I'm reading the chat. I'm
Oh. That's going to eject. Then we get the drogues, right? Yeah, drogues. And then top, and then the final one's perfect. So let's save that. Oh! That should have saved, but we're going to go back to be sure it's saved. It has an autosave feature, but we're going back just in case. Revert flight to the assembly building 4 seconds ago. Shout out to Ryan Murray in the chat there. Be absolutely certain everything is good. Yep. Okay. So, this stage might be excessive. We'll see if that's the case. I want to be sure that we get there in one piece with more than enough fuel. So, Devious Kerman is on the mission here. Also, I hope to start Streamlabs soon so people could, donate and keep entertained while I do this.
Pour on that. Get more shit.
What's that? You're cutting out. Hello?
Is there add-ons? Is there add-ons like you can pay for on that game so you can get extra shit, or it's pretty much all free?
It's all free. Well, it's like once you buy the game, it's yours. I mean, like, yeah, there's mods, but you can make them yourself, or you can just download them for free. Yeah, there's one expansion that you have to pay for if you want it, but you don't have to have it.
Yeah, those expansion packs and all that bullshit.
No, it's just one. It's just like literally just to be able to have a few things, but for the most part, everything is free. So okay, so we are now ready to launch.
At night too.
Yep, a night launch is always beautiful. The moon is already over us, so it really doesn't matter. So let's launch. Throttle up to full.
Oh, me.
we've breached the atmosphere.
Wow.
Looking beautiful on the field. Beautiful. And we've got a proper...
My sacrifice.
proper orientation coming up here. Now we are going to circularize. Somebody
I
just
wanna
hit
be-
a bong? Is that a bong hit?
You got hit by an asteroid?
No, I asked, was that a bong hit? It sounded like one.
I want to be the girl. No, I was just drinking some squirt.
Devious Kerman is flying at night by the dashboard light. And
I wonder why, like how it's
he's
black
flying
in
blind.
space.
What's that?
How it's black in space all the time. Why isn't there like snow and like is it cold in space or is it hot?
Well, that's the thing, though. If you're not exposed to the sun, you're going to be about negative 250 Fahrenheit. But if you're in the exposure to the sun, you go to about 250 Fahrenheit.
That's why the spacesuits are needed. You know.
Absolutely.
And when the first person, like, okay, so like there was a moon landing, whether people want to believe it or not, but the first people in space, was that a moon landing mission, basically?
No.
So there was actually people in space, probably what, this would be the 60s, 50s?
The first flight, I think, I think the date was in 1961. It was Yuri Gagarinov, who was Russian.
Okay.
And,
So the Russians were the first in space, technically.
yes.
All right.
Okay, so we didn't have
They teach you
enough
this.
fuel in this. That's okay, because I planned properly. Let's just get us out of fucking...
I mean, well, what's the mindset of being an astronaut knowing you could die? I mean, especially in those times when this was first being done, like.
Adventure. A lot of the majority of those that actually became astronauts first, the first crop of people that were selected, they were fighter pilots. They had basically just got off World War II and or Korea, and they got trained up for basically fucking going into space in these little metal cans. Because in the first days, literally, they just were metal cans. You couldn't do shit. You couldn't even move around. You had to wear a diaper and fucking shit in that.
So was the U.S. the first to lose astronauts by like explosions, or were the Russians had that too?
Yeah, Russians did lose people. Actually, sometimes there's stories that aren't really told, but some of the people that they sent into space, they weren't able to, like, the orbit was fucked, so they ended up just flying right out into orbit. So, like, they went into such a wide orbit that, you know, they were never going to survive, you know, landing, and they didn't have enough fuel to, like, get back into the atmosphere. So,
Yeah.
you know, they just ended up being like these crafts that essentially were like coffins in space.
Are they still there, floating around?
Some of them are. But
Wow.
there's never been admitted, you know. But the thing is, though, there's been... Okay, so when this shit went down, there was already a bunch of amateur radio people that were monitoring this stuff. So they recorded this stuff. You could find this on the internet where, like, even, like, one of the people, the lost astronauts, as they call them, is actually cursing out the people that sent them there. They're like, you fucked me over. Like, now I'm dead.
Wow.
It's fucked, dude. It's crazy. And the Soviets, they didn't give a fuck, man. They covered shit up, but they also fucking, you know, people were expendable there. They don't care.
So, like, is there confirmed, whether that's confirmed, I mean, which you're saying it is probably, but is there confirmed, like, old, like, whether you want to call them satellites or boosters or anything like that from the 60s, 70s? It's
Yeah,
still
there's
there.
a lot of debris left in orbit. And that's a problem now because a lot of the stuff is causing problems launching new shit, and they need to take down the old shit.
That is
So
crazy.
now, and if I was still on Final Frontier News, you would have heard this, but basically a lot of companies are being hired to sort of figure out, and they already know how to do this, but they're being hired to figure out how to take the stuff down. So they're suggesting things like using liquids or water to like shoot something to push it in a certain direction so that it will fall into the atmosphere and burn up. They're talking about using huge nets to sort of capture all this shit. And that's the big stuff, because the small stuff is literally the size of a fucking pebble. But like if you look at the movie Gravity, even something that small can just pierce the entire fucking space capsule and just fucking rupture the entire thing. So there's all that shit that's up there. The Chinese actually fired a missile a few years back into one of their old satellites, and they created such debris that it forced the space station to move out of the fucking way. Because if not, it would have fucking hit it and it would have fucking ripped it apart. Again,
So, like,
the Chinese.
So cell phone, like, I know they have cell phone towers, but the satellites obviously beam off. How many cell phone satellites of these companies you think they're on in space?
There's a lot. I mean, there's hundreds.
That's crazy. I want to see them. So basically, there's Earth.
Websites that will actually let you track them. In fact, since you're so big on the phones and shit, there's apps and free apps that will let you, not only will, like, you can point them up to the sky and see what stars there are, you'll see the paths of all the satellites, and there's spy satellites that aren't officially recognized that these programs will tell you, okay, yep, now you can expect to see spy satellite so-and-so crossing over your head now. And you'll see it. Yeah. And you can put up the phone to the sky because it'll just show you where it's going to be, and you just look it with your eyes and you'll see it right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, a ton of websites that will show you the spy satellites.
I really want to see. I want to find some like debris and stuff that crashed. I mean, obviously you have to return it in to authorities, but like when the one thing exploded not recently,
Columbia.
but
yeah,
Columbia
it fell over Texas, and a lot of people were being told don't approach it and don't even touch that shit. And some people tried to sell that shit, and they got in trouble.
Don't know why. If you touched it, what would happen?
Okay, so basically, the fuel that the space shuttle had is very toxic, and just being around it, breathing it in, is dangerous enough. But if you touch it, it'll melt your skin, and it'll cause all sorts of complications. And yeah, you got to stay away from that shit.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
Yeah, so do I, man. So do I.
Now, I don't know if they launched out of Houston or they launched in Florida on that one.
They launched in Florida. It was the one with the first Indian, what's it called? Indian astronaut, and the first Israeli astronaut.
And then the Columbia one was in like the early 90s, or was it like the late?
That was the Challenger. Challenger was 86. Columbia was 2003, I think. It was right before the Iraq War. Rumor has it that apparently they had, and I don't really believe this, but I'm open-minded. But there was some sort of device on the shuttle that had some sort of, I don't know, radioactive power source that would allow it to analyze sites on, in Iraq in regards to where the nukes were stored and stuff. But we all know that they didn't have fucking weapons of mass destruction. But that was one of the stories that was being touted back then. And I still see it around and stuff, but...
I do believe they did have.
Well, the weapons of mass destruction that George Bush and Colin Powell were touting didn't exist. These chemical weapons, these nuclear weapons, they did not exist. What did exist was a stockpile of weapons sold to the Iraqis by the Americans, by the British, by the French, by the Belgians, and who else? At that point, they hadn't dealt with the Russians yet, but there was one other country, another Western country that was selling them weapons. So these weapons of mass destruction, chemical weapons that are illegal, were actually sold to them by Americans and other Western forces. So yeah, did he have weapons of mass destruction? Yeah, chemical and biological, sold by the British, American, etc. Did he have nuclear weapons? No. Did he have anything close to that? No. Did he have anything close to what Colin Powell said? No. Shit, there's photos of fucking Donald Rumsfeld shaking Saddam Hussein's hand. Okay? Business is business.
True.
And
So
this
where
craft is looking great, by the way.
there? You put satellites on there, I see.
What's that?
You put little satellites on there?
No,
On the...
dude, satellite is a Greek word. It means wanderer. It means what follows around a planet.
What's
These are
blue thing?
These are solar panels, not satellites, Ricky. Solar panels. And yes, I put them on because we want to make sure that our electricity is maintaining everything we need.
A safety precaution.
Absolutely. I told you, we're not fucking wasting any expense here. We're getting you
Damn.
bastards back.
A good one.
And this is a sexy looking ship. Look at this, man. Look at this.
Like Star
This
Wars.
yeah, it looks like a fucking... Oh, it's just a beautiful ship.
It's a Davetron.
And we're looking great on monopropellant too. That's this thing here, monopropellant. That lets us, these little jets and shit, fire off and rotate us, and we're all good. And this big tank here, we still got all this. So
Is there any Space Force, like satellites or anything in space, since that's, I guess, abolished now, Space Force? Or do they ever really launch
Space
anything?
Force just got started, dude.
So they didn't really do anything. Launch-wise.
They're taking over a lot of the control of space that was previously given to the different space forces that existed. Nobody seems to understand, or very few, is that, think of it this way, Space Force is like the Pentagon. It covers a lot of different things, but previously the Army had its own Space Force, the Navy had its own Space Force, the Marines had their own Space Force, the Air Force had their own Space Force, the National Guard had their own Space Force. So basically what Space Force is now doing is uniting all those, different branches into one organized unit. And they're being given control over also spying and intelligence, reconnaissance and shit. So they're very widespread. But I don't know. Was never a big fan of creating yet another bureaucratic department. I mean, personally, I don't think that even Homeland Security should exist. Because the fact is, if the FBI and the CIA were competent, 9/11 wouldn't have happened, according to the official story. So then there wouldn't have been a need for Department of Homeland Security. As such, the FBI and CIA are worthless, should be fucking totally disbanded. And the last time a president said that, was JFK, and you know what happened to him. So, the swamp runs deep, and that's where your problem is, the CIA, the FBI. And any additional organization that's supposedly created to sort of balance out that shit just makes things worse. So Department of Homeland Security, gotta go. Fucking Space Force, I don't think it's that necessary. Compared to when you can unite that under a different sort of modicum. But regardless, this ain't no fucking politics talk. We are in space right now on a rescue mission towards the moon. I am the pilot who will make the mission happen. Devious Dave Rose, aligning ourselves beautifully.
It's gonna be a heavy landing, though.
Oh no, it's going to be smooth as silk. And I'm just going to take a moment here to take a drink as well as look at the chat. Shout out to Heisman Defoe. I know he's probably going live tonight. Not sure if Shannon's going live. But I think I might order myself a pizza tonight. I'm hungry. I'm feeling lazy. And I think I deserve it. But yeah, let's fast forward now and get us into position to get to the moon. Almost there. We get a nice wide angle here. See, we're quite far out.
Yep.
About 1 million kilometers. So this is going to give us a very good wide angle to adjust ourselves. Still looking great with the fuel. Hang in there, YR. And SE Steve. SE Steve's still on his siesta. Alright, so there's the moon. Let's get to the motherfuckers. Oh, there's Minimus. Minimus.
How you doing, Talk That Talk, Heisman Defoe? You got me some motherfucking chitlins and collard greens ready, brother. I need some of those motherfuckers. I'm on the moon. I'm on the moon, motherfucker.
Here we go.
Give me some Kool-Aid. Fresh made Kool-Aid, motherfucker.
Some Kool-Aid, some chicken drumsticks, cracklings.
I used to make Crucial Aid back in the day, bro. I didn't even need no measuring
Pig
cup.
feet,
You know what I'm saying?
pig ears. Give it to us all. We want that full salad experience.
And I want a pack of Newports. See, like Texas, like the ghettos and stuff, they do the Newports. But like in Louisiana, it's all about the cools. You know what I'm saying? So there's some parts of Houston that do the cools, but like usually, cause that was like the first cigarette I ever smoked was cool. I used to buy them. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I was like younger, but the guy at the gas station, he was cool. You know, we buy like cigarettes and shit. And Brillo once. Oh, is there anything for you, my buddy? Go ahead, my friend. That's way back.
We're not catching the fucking moon. This is disappointing.
Nice, man. Let me bum a pole off you. You know what I'm saying? 50. The green pack or the blue pack? Nice, man. They're a little bit too icy. You know what I'm saying? They're a little bit too.
So we want to go radial in, don't we?
Nice, man. You used to steal your cigarettes from your mom? The cools? Like, still a couple or still one? Like, OR used to, you know, throw them out in this little coffee pot, and I used to, like, smoke the butts. I was, like, in high school and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be cool. Nasty.
What the hell are you talking about?
Me and Heist Man talking about cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the green pack is, but the Newport, you can never go wrong. But I quit cigarettes like years ago, like 5+ years ago for the vapes. Here on the let's see on the map here. Now, like the Mexicans, like they were cool with me at high school, so I used to like give them, like money, and they used to sell me like they used to like get packs, or like the cool guy at the corner store, he used to sell me. You know what I'm saying? More blunts than anything. More like cigars and shit, like Swishers. Not really the cigarettes, like pack.
So I'm just trying to get us oriented here.
And then, like, if someone had like a pack of like cigarettes, they would like for like a half a pack or something. I would like give them $5 for 'em, you know. Because when you're first a smoker, you like get hooked on it for real. Like it's addicting. And it's the cool thing to do. You know? The sun is bright in space tonight.
No, fuck this. We're going back to our safe spot. I'm also gonna fucking roll a joint or
Yeah,
like a pipe.
I used to buy like condoms from black dudes in like middle school. Because like I didn't know what $5 for one. I used to get rid.
What are you talking about?
I was raised. They first had Phillies cigarillos, but then like the Swishers. Now listen, like in middle school, I used to like give this black dude like $5, and he sold me a condom.
For what?
I mean, I didn't know. I never like had one before. Like I never, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. Condoms were free in high schools and junior high schools.
Yep, I didn't know about like sex and stuff till like not high school, but right before high school. You know, weird, like a late bloomer. You know.
I do not. Just
now it's the White Owls. White Owls do hit. I like the Garcia Vegas, which is pretty much the game brand cigarette. But it's all about the Swishers. I mean, everyone does that stupid backward bullshit. You put like 3 grams of weed in one fucking thing. Fuck all that. The good Swisher Sweet cigarello, blueberry, you know. Tropical, like a turquoise pack.
See, I wasn't big on fucking blunts and shit. Like smoking a cigar, yeah, I like cigars. I prefer cigarillos. You know, nice like a thin sort of cigar, like the ones that you see in the fucking cowboy movies. I prefer those, to be quite honest. I don't really need a big fat hoagie.
But like that's really a part of the hip hop, like African American culture, is like the blunt shit, you know. I mean that's.
Yeah, but I'm not part of African American culture, so I don't relate.
Yo, so Heistman Defoe fucking sucks ass, dude.
They burn slow.
Heistman loves the attention, dude.
You can't speak here. You basically abandoned YR and you fucked up.
He abandoned shit, bro. He abandoned. Like we're on a huge mission right now, for real. No, it's Garcia Vegas, but like they brand them as games, but they still, it's like in a game pack. I guess they own it, but it's still Garcia Vegas. The green leaves would still hit, very slow burning, but it does have like that sweeter taste, like that leafy, you know. Yes.
Yo, so I just wanted to say that Heisman Defoe is he loves like is he going live tonight? And that's what's preventing Shannon from going live?
Shannon goes live when she wants to go live.
Because to
Iceman
be
always
honest,
goes
like
on
I've,
Friday. They knew that. Everyone knows that. And
like
there's no
I've
problem.
never
So
seen
stop trying to
a
start shit.
Friday episode of it. Like let me click his channel. I
Heist
can't even
jeopardize the fucking show. What are you saying?
talk that talk. Let's see. Like what is his Friday shows even called? Jesus. Spelled talk with W's? What the fuck?
What did you call the solar panels again, Wire?
Satellite.
Thing is, though, you can actually launch a satellite in this, and it's just like it'll actually just orbit and it'll film, and you can actually use it to zoom in on sites and shit. It's like it literally is like real life. So like you send it around
Like a
a planet
drone.
that you've never visited, so like you can film the footage and see what the land is like.
I have a drone in my pants.
The Lando Lakes.
Yeah.
So
SC, we were getting educated here. Did you have questions about like space in general? Like they always wondered about? Were you always a big space guy? As a young Polito? Now come on, 'cause potentially think poo poo pee pee talk, you know? That's why I was asking Dave all those questions.
Well, I appreciate it. Why at least somebody's interested?
No, I am. I hate when Heistman is like on channels and like this guy gets wrenches left and right. And then he like he's only on Foul Mouth Networks only when like special edition episodes are going on and shit.
Just fart and blow our nose during SEC.
What was that?
SEC, stop. What do you really do? You have any questions about space? And you know what I'm saying? I'm more of a space guy, like aliens, UFOs, but more of like space and just the galaxy. Well, could there be life?
All he cares about is how he can take the jobs of space aliens. Yo, Vato, can I take his job, man? I work for cheap.
So you're really, really pissing Heistman off in the chat, SC. Look what you're doing now.
I don't know if I'm pissing him off, but he's just annoying as shit, dude.
He's been going live on Fridays for a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Exactly. Yo, Heish, call up.
The guy sucks, dude. He's not entertaining.
I'm busy
oh, look at me with my Newport background.
Misfits.
You know?
We got good fuel.
Look at me with my cigarettes in the background.
Come on, you don't have no background, you asshole.
Now stop being jelly. And who laughs like that? I mean, even YR has a less gay laugh than that.
What up, though?
All right, I'm out. Have a good day, guys. Take care, YR.
Fuck out of here.
Take care, YR. Devious.
That's right.
Take
Get
care,
the fuck out. What's up, Heist?
Nos vemos, loco.
What up, though? How y'all doing today, man?
Loco, nos vamos. Nos vemos, loco.
And not too bad, Heist. We're gonna try to save all these fucking genetic mistakes.
Yeah, man. Hey,
talk about mistakes. I'm out.
Motherfucker, I've been doing my show for damn near 2 years, man. Every Friday at 9 p.m.
Even Shannon admitted when they figured out they were gonna do Flip Flop Friday.
What do you want?
She aired, and then she's like, "Oh shit, I forgot that Heist was airing," and he's like, "It's cool."
Ugh.
Yeah, that's their business, man.
I can't even leave the call now. YR, can you kick me out the call? Cause
kick that bitch out of here.
Yeah, serious.
Jeez, this guy looks like fucking.
We're trying to rescue him from the moon here.
You can't
He's just distracting.
You just talk, please.
This guy reminds me of the little black guy from what's it called? Howard Stern. What's his name?
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yes.
Because what? They all look the same.
You should be riding with me, not fucking with me, Cardinal.
I'm out of here. Take care, guys. Except you.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Cloud Chaser, man.
Get out of here.
Okay, we're just about ready to go. We are in a perfect orbit now.
Yo, Heist, go to Dave Rose's channel so you can watch.
I'm looking at it right now.
He's fucking in the chat, dude. Of course he's watching.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, man. I don't get this, man. I just like to hear the conversations, man. I don't really care about.
What time's your show starting tonight?
9 o'clock, like every Friday. 9:15. That's what I'm doing.
Just to assure all the listeners, he's not running on CPT, colored people's time. He's going to be accurate. So you better be fucking on time. He's got a big white community that demands that he actually start at an appropriate time. All right, so now we're hitting it up. We're now going to get into the moon's orbit. Heist, I don't know if you've been watching. I don't know how long I've been fucking doing this, but we're now going to try to rescue YR, SE, Steve, and Junebug from the moon. Because they all fucked up.
It's a group to save right there, ain't it?
Yeah, well, it's been a challenge because there's been all matter of fuck-ups.
So you trying to fly to another planet? Basically.
Yep, we're flying to the moon right now.
Yeah, man. Fuck him. That nigga a dick sucker, man. Fuck that nigga. Yeah.
Bull for 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's what he want to do, man. He alright, man. He don't bother me. I don't give a fuck about him, really, tell you the truth. Be funny, though. I laugh at him. Talking about SC Stephen A. Smith. The community commentator. That's all that motherfucker do is commentate on other people.
That's true. No material. No creativity.
He like Charles Barkley. That motherfucker ain't got no rings, but want to talk about everybody else shit.
Nah, come on. I'm a big Barkley guy. Come on. I like the
that's SC Stephen A. Smith.
I like the TNT halftime report, bro. I love this guy.
And let that motherfucker know when y'all talk to him again. He probably listening now. I don't go on no shows unless invited. I don't go nowhere. So if you think I'm coming on somebody's show for clout, it's because they asked me to come on there.
That's right.
And Ken asked me a week ahead of time to come on his show. 300? Was it 300?
No, the award show.
The award show, the Munis, yeah. Like anytime I go to anybody's shit, I'm invited, yo. So that clout chasing shit, suck my dick with it.
Yeah, seriously, I've said this before. It's like Heist is the last guy to be, claiming to go for clout.
I don't get, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
that clout.
That's what I keep saying. It's like you can't get Heist heated. You just can't. He doesn't give a fuck.
I
just
don't.
Can't do it.
It'd be all right though, man. I'm saying it's good. Like that's what he got to harp on to stick on, make himself feel better. Go ahead, man. Have fun. Call my show tonight, SC Steve. And I guarantee you won't get on, bitch. Nah. No, I'm saying though, man, my show, man, if y'all want to talk about it, man, it ain't got nothing to do with the community. That's why that motherfucker don't know I've been going live for 2 years. Cause it's just me doing my own thing. I'm doing my own shit, having fun. I don't bring
he's
up
always
nothing.
looking for shit that's community based. It's like you're not doing that. You're covering, Cardi B and other weird shit like that, So
right, just any and everything, man. It ain't got nothing to do. I ain't making videos about everybody in the community. Though I like to dabble in it,
But that's the funny thing, though, is SC Steve won't fucking lift a finger to fucking make any own content himself, really. But no, he'll shit on Heist, right?
Yeah, the good guy. The good guy, man. Fuck with me for.
Heist doesn't make drama content.
Yeah,
so why don't you make fucking content there, Needy Stevie?
Oh, he alright though, man. He ain't that bad.
No, he's worse.
Come on, man. Fuck him. Y'all get me hyped up already, man. It's too damn early for this shit, man. I ain't even started drinking and smoking yet. Hey, man, what's up with this moon shit, man? Since y'all got me on this call, man. I'm watching this shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to save SC Steve, YR, and Junebug.
I'm saying, I get that point, but I'm saying, what is spaceship at? Is you gonna land? Is you gonna get out? Is you gonna walk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did that before, actually. Even YR planned to do flags.
What?
Uh-huh.
He planted to drop a flag? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta watch this shit, man. I gotta keep looking at it. I'm listening to it.
We got great fuel. This is gonna be a great rescue. A great rescue. I just gotta wait till we get to Periapsis here. Dude, and I'm doing all manual. I could literally tell the computer to tell me when to do things. No, I'm doing this fucking by the cuff of my whatever the fuck. Cuff my seat, whatever the fuck they're saying. I'm turning into Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Been,
That's what's up, man.
Imbibing in the cannabis. Haven't had anything to eat, so.
Oh man, I got some good shit today, boy. I get all my shit medical now.
Oh, nice.
Man, I got some Star Dog. I got some goddamn. I get all kind of brands now, man. My wife, she been medicating me on the low, man. Got some White 99. This shit is medicinal, right? So I didn't know it, man. She telling me like I'm medicating you on the low. I'm like, you ain't medicating me because she go get that shit for me because I don't want to have the license for myself. So that's why I say she dope, man, because she wouldn't got a medical license for me.
Nice.
You understand?
She did the work for you again. Well, I'm not surprised black man doesn't want to work, but
no, I don't like. I'm very particular, man, but I don't want to let nobody know I smoke weed. Tell you the truth.
But isn't it legal in Florida?
I get medical weed. So
no,
yeah,
but I mean, like,
legal.
as in, like, what's the big deal about? Oh, somebody knows fucking Heist Man fucking smokes weed.
Because I don't know, man. I'm professional. If you don't know, really, I am. You know.
Is there that much of a stigma? Like, dude, you're already black as it is, man. Like, what other stigma are you fucking looking for?
I'm a business owner, though.
Yeah, isn't it kind of like required? Oh, you're black, you better be smoking weed. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, is a black business owner? Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not trying to.
If you're not smoking weed, you ain't black, man. Come on, man.
I ain't black. Then. I'm telling you, I don't want to look like that. I'm saying what I do on the internet and what I do in real life is different. You understand?
I hear you.
So it's a big difference. But I don't want to look like a damn potty.
I don't know. I mean, unless you're dealing with. I really don't. At this day in 2021, I can't see a job that is going to stigmatize you that much in regards to cannabis consumption.
A pastor or something, church?
It's weed churches.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of shit. But I got medical weed. That's all I want to say. I got some real good shit too, man.
So, looks like the landing site is going into darkness, but we're not going to waste any time. We've got to rescue these motherfuckers.
What the fuck?
Make a slight adjustment once we're.
Oh, look, there's the movie theater. That's 2 hours of uninterrupted silence. Dad,
I'm looking at this shit like this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. Watching y'all do this shit. This shit wild, man. I'm gonna let y'all get to it though, man. Thanks for calling me up. Like I said, I was invited again, SE Steve, you motherfucking Mexican. Thank you for letting me come and clear the air a little bit.
Well, thanks for calling in.
To this motherfucker. YR, the funniest dude in the community. Thank you. Dave Rose, y'all have fun, man. Save that motherfucker. Go save SE Steve and Junebug and YR from this planet. I'm gonna be watching this shit, man. You have a good night.
You too.
Peace.
Be sure to check out Heistman Defoe tonight on his channel. Talk That Talk. Ghetto news and shit at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On the dot. So now we are coming in nice and smooth. Looking good. We're going to get those views out. Looking good as well. Perfect. All right. We are now basically going right over the landing site. And we will be in just a short moment hitting a maneuver to bring down our orbit using our, since we're in retrograde right now, that's reverse direction, retro, reverse, pointing away, so once we hit the rocket, it'll reduce the landing to here. But we want to get a little bit closer so that we can be a little more efficient with our fuel. Thing is that we don't want to be too close because the closer we are, the faster we're going to be. and it's going to take more fuel to slow us down. So we just got to wait for the right moment here, and this is where I want to go. I want to go to periapsis. This is our lowest point. Usually we want to go a little bit earlier because we're moving so quick. We're moving about 570.9 meters per second orbit-wise. According to the surface speed's close, 580. So we're just about ready to hit that up, about in a minute. I'm going to wait a little bit longer here. We got good fuel, looking good. Why, are you still there with me?
Yes, I'm monitoring.
Help is on the way, brother. Help is on the way. We're almost there. All right, fuel looking awesome. Fuel looking awesome. Landing site looking very good. Actually, we are right on target for all three of you. I repeat, we are on target for all three of you. Please wake up SC Greasy. Let him know that we are actually on the way. But we may, you know, because you are clearly the veteran there, you're going to have to be making the decision whether we leave SC Steve on the moon. Because to be quite honest, I'm very disappointed with his performance. And you as the, essentially the senior officer and veteran on the surface at the present moment should have been able to assess his abilities, because we might not even need him back in the space program. So I'll have to take your word for it, Commander YR.
We have to see how his behavior is.
Captain Rose continues to progress towards the landing site. We are now 1 day into the rescue mission. Just goes to show that a proper rescue mission does not require an entire week. And you didn't have to even get cold or lose sleep or supplies, because Dave Rose was not going to let you guys die, except for maybe SC Steve. Oh, shout out to Jacob Blinkhorn in the chat that I see there.
Yeah.
JR4 the third. Do apologize for not paying attention to the chat, but hopefully soon I'll be able to rectify that with the addition of a new monitor. Very pleased as how my system has maintained its performance so far, although I still plan to do an upgrade that should improve the performance of this game. I need to get a dehumidifier. This fucking winter's been brutal.
So the extra mod will be for chat?
Yeah, basically I can have one monitor just exclusively for the game, and the second monitor, I can actually have it so that I can have the chat window open and have another window open as well. And then from there, like, I can monitor the stream, like OBS, but also monitor the chat. So there's things that I can do to improve not only my system performance, but also the experience of all you who have chosen to join us here in the chat. And viewing, obviously. But we're looking good, YR. We're looking real good. I'm feeling very, very happy. We are basically right on target for Mexicraft. Clout 1 is, you know, obviously quite a distance away, but you made it. You were able to traverse such a large distance knowing that your rescuers had failed miserably. But you had faith. You had faith knowing that nobody was going to let you die.
It did fail me.
They did, but, you know, it's okay because, you know, we're all in it together, as they say, right? So, we are now at 10 kilometers, approaching our landing site at 512 meters per second. First things first is we will need to retract these satellites, as YR calls them, the solar panels. We don't want to potentially interfere with the landing here. Just sorry, I'm gonna distracted. But yeah, we don't want any potentially to break off or to clip anything when they land. We are on target. Let's just zoom a little closer. We're going to reduce our speed a little bit. We're going to now go to normal. Let's do a little adjust here. Okay, perfect. Now to prograde. And retrograde. We're now at 4 kilometers, but we're going to slow our descent quite quickly here. Now we want to go, nope, not normal. Carry ourselves now over to the landing site. Basically conducting what's called a hop. Fucking gorgeous. Look at that. Okay, so we used our forward momentum to keep us going in the direction towards the landing site, but then we kept us forced forward or upwards, radial out as it's called. So it's out from the radius of the planet, i.e. pointing up. So we use that to force us to jump a little further, to not crash into the ground, but sort of do a little froggy hop, as it were. So we are now headed towards Mexicraft at the Latin Loss site, and we're going to get fairly close, actually, to be honest. Obviously, the three of you are going to have to get out to get into the craft, but this is looking very, very good, guys. So far, our fuel doesn't look that good. Why is it that every time we're fucking about to land, we just don't have enough fuel to This is not gonna fucking get us home. Well, it might, if I'm fucking careful, but... There it is. Okay, so...
Tyson's doing up on me, bro.
Using the RCS fuel to try to reduce our speed here.
There can't be like a supersonic type jet that can pick us up.
Just don't work in space, man.
Or a robot? What if the robot?
Look, I don't accept failure, okay?
We gotta make this happen.
We're going right back to where we were, and we're getting to this fucking place. And we're gonna get you guys safe.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one last try. And if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna go fucking neat. But I'm determined to save you guys. I gotta adjust my altitude because you can't time warp faster if it's below 100 kilometers. So. I gotta fix this. Alright, so let's get this shit done. Kilometers. The moon's gonna come out where? That way. I'm gonna circularize at 100. Get over here. No wonder this is so problematic. It's like a million kilometers. This thing's probably, yeah, two. I'm just trying to circularize so I can get a proper, even orbit here. This will just make it easier for me to get to the moon without wasting more fuel. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm getting fucking pissed off here. This is the last attempt for today. If not, I don't die and I go back to the drawing board and we make sure that we rescue these people. Moon should be coming up shortly. There it is. I'm noticing a problem here. The ISP of the rocket is not as efficient as it should be. It's wasting too much fuel to get us into the necessary orbit. Okay, so this thing's got to be fucking adjusted. Just slightly adjusting here. .154 meter periapsis. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Checking back in the chat. Hello to Casey is Raw. We are now on an expedition to try to save all these individuals. And I need another joint to fucking calm my nerves here. kilometers. That's good. All right, so we're going to allow ourselves now to essentially go into free fall, which is, as you can see here. So you've got Kerbin, Kerbin, the planet Kerbin. Here. You got its first moon. It's actually, that's where it is right now. That's where it is where we're going to encounter it. But this is called the moon, as you can see here, the Mun. Then there's the second satellite, this one. This is called Minimus. And if we scroll out more, these are, as you can see, unknown objects. These are all asteroids. Some of them might come close to the Earth, some of them might crash into the Earth. You don't know. This is Dress. It's a different planet. I don't really know of any analogy. Eve is Venus. Moho is Mercury. There's the sun in the middle there. There's Duna, which is Mars. So we'll see if we can actually get the Mars crew to land on there. The Vegas cartel. And see if they are able to land successfully. Getting out to a separate planet is difficult, very difficult, because you need a lot of fuel, and chances are you're going to need to build some sort of base in orbit to refuel yourself sufficiently to let you go there. So this ain't no fucking easy walkthrough. So as that's happening here, I'm just gonna pack myself a little pipe bow, and I'll take a few hits before we continue on with the game. Super Joint Ritual says, I get myself an ounce to last me a whole week. I used to be able to do that. And then, there's today where I can make a whole ounce last more than a month. But you gotta, it's gotta be efficient in the way that you consume it. Joints are great, but they're excessive. And you do waste a lot when you burn them. Also, I'll take suggestions for toppings for my pizza tonight, because I think that's what I'll go with. Just easy in its filling. And to be quite honest, I've had the Chinese food around here, but it's not real Chinese food, It's doesn't match up. And it's just like, what's the point, Why waste your money on... Some of the stuff is good. Their hot and sour soup's not bad, but any place that serves chicken balls unironically and calls themselves a Chinese restaurant, for shame. And I'm sure Travis TLC would totally agree with that. After all, he is my best friend, and we do share a love of dim sum.
Hot and sour soup's not bad.
Alright, let's continue on towards the moon. We're gonna get you there, boys. We're looking good on fuel this time. It's the space suite, I think, that's gonna help me out. Okay, 16 minute till a full encounter. Now we want to go into retrograde. Now I'm going to be as efficient as possible with the fuel consumption here. We need to get you guys home. Okay, so retrograde. All right, we've got about 3 minutes. We're on the dark side, but we're no longer going to do any sort of fast forwarding. Still holding out there, YR? Must have passed out from the space weed. The earth weed that I'm smoking right now, although good, does not compare to the space weed. So we have to have something special planned for those that risk so much to be in space.
Yes. I'm watching this too. No, I'm here. I'm good. The earth weed that I'm smoking right now, although good, does not compare to the space weed.
I can hear you listening to the stream,
We have to have something special planned.
not to the Skype call.
Those that risk so much to be in space. Yeah. Watching this. Has there ever been an astronaut or like that's really smoked in space for real? You think?
I don't believe so, actually, to be quite honest. But that'd be kind of cool. See the effects of cannabis in space. Well, actually, they've done the effects of drugs on spiders in space to see how they make webs. They did that in the 70s.
You're on mute.
So we're reaching periapsis here. This is where we're gonna use the minimal amount of
You're
fuel
on mute,
necessary
Dave. I can't hear you.
to circularize the orbit. You're gonna have to mute yourself, asshole, or do something about that reverb. You can't be watching the stream while you're on this call, unless you're smart and you have a headset connected from one phone with the stream into one ear while you're using your other ear to listen to the live Skype call. So you could pull it off if you put a little effort into it.
No, I can't hear you on Skype. You muted.
How am I muted on Skype? What in the fuck? Okay, YR, my apologies. I don't know how the fuck I got muted. That's fucking weird. I didn't do shit.
Hear me? You could hear me.
I could hear you, but it's just like, what's... Yeah. No, clearly you knew, and I didn't, so... Mea culpa. Don't worry, YR. I owe you at least one rescue. And then we're gonna have a parade. We're gonna make a float, and we're gonna put you on that float, and we're gonna parade you amongst all the other. And you can do this. We can all put them on the same fucking, floor and stuff, and they'll all be there to celebrate you. So now we're circularizing. This is looking fucking great. Fuel consumption looking optimal. Let's get a nice... There we go. 92 and 67. That is looking good. We can still reduce that a little further here, because we're going to have to adjust and yeah, we can still pull this off. It's still light enough to actually... Do you want to stay more time on the moon, YR, or should we try to get you off here?
Yeah, we need to journey back to Earth.
Okay, well, I'm going to do a save here, okay? So the previous save is going to be removed. This is looking good, though. I've got a lot of fuel here. Just going to check the craft once more. I don't know if I want to do that. No, we're gonna have to save you the way this is, and I think we've got enough light. I think we've got enough light to to pull this off. So what we need to do now here is we're going to have to go to... what are we going to do? Anti-normal is right when we hit apoapsis. It's going to be the most efficient, fuel consumption wise. And this is where this ring is actually going to get low enough to hit this. So let's hit it up now. That's the opposite direction. Now, what do we need to do? We need to reduce. This is going to be a tough one. Wire. This is going to be a tough one, but okay. G, was it? Oh, that's right. Okay, we're going to be using our monopropellant now to try to reduce
power grids.
our periapsis. What's that?
You're going to be abusing the power grids.
Oh no, we're using everything we got, baby. Everything.
Monitoring here.
Modern problems call for modern solutions.
You're asleep and me and you're awake right now in a spacecraft. Or actually, you're yeah.
Sorry, the smell of burnt popcorn. I'm not used to it. Damn it.
Oh, the space dust, there goes.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the space dust. And we're going to get the best of medical service once we get back to Earthland. Don't you worry, buddy. I got you. And we're looking good, actually, with the use of monopropellants. This is going to save us a big amount of fuel. Big amount of fuel. This is looking really good for us, man. I just have to adjust this slightly. This is a good strategy. There was a reason why I put all this monopropellant on, but it wasn't firing properly previous. This is also reducing our weight. By reducing our weight, it's easier to slow us down because the rocket strength remains the same. The strength of the rocket remains the same. So with less fuel, it takes less, with less weight, it takes less fuel to slow it down because there's less weight to slow. And yes, I know this sounds nerdy and shit for those that are listening, but I love it. And yeah, it's fucking cool. So how about that? Cash me outside. Now we want to go to normal. Because normal will force this thing up, because that's what it means. Problem is we're using monopropellant, which is unique for us. We don't have to worry about that just yet. We could actually do that, but I'll waste too much. It's not going to work at this orbit. Till we're about there. Okay, so again using monopropellant, attempting to rectify our
Yes.
I actually decided just to use the main rocket because this will save us time. Alright, perfect. Let's see here. Fuel looking good, monopropellant looking great. Now we want to get into a retrograde, because now we want to bring in this orbit, use as much as we can to reduce our weight. So it's bumping backwards. It's like these rockets, but smaller. Just slowing us down a little bit, and you can see this. So as this thing is slowing down, this line here, this orbit, is going to put us right where we need to be. Just in the nick of fucking time, too. The problem is, though, we might end up landing at night. Oh, fuck, no. Son of a bitch. Well. Alright, well. 12 kilometers should be sufficient, yeah. We're going to cut it close there over that canyon. That huge crater there, but what we're trying to do is get up to here and then bring us down right here. But we'll be able to do that with the monopropellants. Now what's weird is these are here. They shouldn't be here. These, if I was to click the space bar, the parachutes would activate, and that's not what's supposed to happen. Something fucked up here. Alright, well. We are on our rescue mission. This is our last attempt for today. And, hey, if this doesn't work, well then I go back to the drawing board and my character remains living. Yes, I can cheat that way, and it's not called cheating. It's called, you know, skirting the rule. And YR, SE Steve, and Jewbug will remain on the moon until I can return with a updated and upgraded craft that can actually save them. So, don't worry, I am dedicated, and this will happen. So, if I don't rescue them now, episode 2 will be the continuation of the rescue. Shout out to the Nine Gods, Nicky Nine himself, out in the chat there.
One last shot.
That's right, one last shot for tonight, but it's not like one last shot forever. And we're going to be doing it hard, because it's going to be landing close to the Terminator line here. It's going to be very dark. So, if I can land properly, we'll spend a night, essentially, and the night is long. on the surface, and then finally when it's sunrise, a week later, or something like that, you'll all jump into the ship, and we'll get back into orbit and back to Kerbal. So, let's see here. We gotta wait till here. So let's forward this, and at one point it's going to cut us off because it's going to be way too close to the surface. Let's take a look at this. So we're really close now. Let's see if we take a look at this. This is it. We are fast approaching the surface. It's fucking beautiful. Look at that. Look at the beautiful sky. At the surface of the moon here. And we are fast approaching the surface here. So what we want to do as we approach this is we want to get into the original position. Reverse. At this point, I don't care about the solar panels, the satellites as YR calls them, and because this is our last attempt. We're going balls out, Hail Mary. If this doesn't work, Dave goes and fucking makes dinner or orders food or something, and maybe goes watch the latest episode of fucking WandaVision. So I'm looking forward to that. But these gentlemen will live. They will not die on the surface of the moon. That you can be assured of.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
Yeah.
That's what Nikki said. We should be playing Dark Side of the Moon. Is that song on Dark Side of the Moon?
Yeah.
Hopefully no.
No, that's on the wall.
Oh. What song's on Dark Side of the Moon?
Eclipse.
Taking
The
away.
lunatic
Yeah.
is,
Oh, that one?
is on the lawn.
Down, 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 down. Ooh, I bet I can play that.
Oh. Looking good. Okay. Now we want... That should get us up there. Yep. Perfect. A little more.
Here we go. I can play it for you.
Oh, beautiful. We're
The lunatic is on the grass.
Nice.
The lunatic is on the ground. Remembering things down the way to the mine. And the night god sits upon the string. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. We are looking good, YR. Your rescue mission's looking good. We are on course to your location. Monopropellant looking great. And here's the thing. Actually, no. You know what? We got to get you home. We got to get you home now. No saving, no fucking nothing. We get you home. No more fucking waiting. No more fucking pussyfooting around. And we are proceeding fairly quickly at 515 meters per second. But we still have a substantial amount of fuel left. Monopropellant, which has been working out great. And yeah, we're looking fine. Community Space Command reports all systems nominal, and there's a huge crowd of people that are looking forward to the return of YR and Junebug. Although a huge mob has formed at the front of the building demanding that SE Steve not be allowed to return. In related news, the Mexican consulate is demanding justice for SE Steve and claims that even a janitor should be allowed to return to Earth. As such, we also have to optimize the normal here.
Yo, Nine God hate on that song. I killed that song, bro. Come on. I had to put something. Let's see on here. Let's see. Going on the, gotta get back to the mission.
I'm doing some very beautiful calculations here in getting us aligned. As you can see again, we are now on course to our landing site. And as we proceed, we will now begin to use additional monopropellant to slow us down, allowing us to have sufficient amount of liquid fuel ready to launch us off the planet and return us to our beautiful planet, Kerbal. There's so many different names.
I wanna grow old with you. Ooh, you do have the fucking... You're floating on there now. How's the gas?
Hold on.
What? Focus. Where's focus? There's Earth.
Steep incline here. This is why we're moving so quickly. Now we go to normal. Nope. Radio. Okay, so we're going to land nice and close. And we got to remember, if that was G, we need to figure out, no, so it's not I, it's, why is that one? Ah, okay. Okay. That's going to help us slow down. Okay, right now. Try and reduce our surface speed now without changing our direction. If we need to, it'll be at the last moment. Trying to keep our descent slow. Fuck. Just switched my, went back out to Windows. That's what happened. Just slow us down. Oh, looks like I fucked up. I've got no fuel left. Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
Fuck it. We're going to, well, it says I can't. Well, guess what? I can. Because why? Because I can load the last quick save. Boom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I failed miserably. But don't worry, because these guys, you know what? I might even send, I'm going to send some support units and stuff. Don't worry, these guys aren't dead, and I'm not going to let them die. We're gonna save them. I promise you that. So, that being said, let me just quit to the main menu here. Go back to OBS. It was fun though. It was a lot of fun trying to do all these things though. And I'm determined now. I'm determined to somehow get a massive ship down onto the moon. And this has given me all these ideas as to what's failed and what needs to be added and how I'm going to have to compensate. But I'm determined now to make a ship that maybe I have to make it even bigger. I don't know. But I'm getting you guys off that fucking moon. That's for damn sure. But yeah, man, it was fucking... I thought it was a lot of fun, to be honest. And I hope that people that, were here actually did enjoy it as well. Because I sure did. And yeah, I mean, YR, you're still alive. That should say a lot, right?
Yes.
Been doing a lot to try to keep you alive. So.
Gotta get that. Gotta do some logistics.
That's right. A little more research. I know that you guys are safe and sound. You got enough space weed to keep you going for many, many months, and you got the freeze-dried ice cream and other delectable delights. So you guys are going to survive. The issue is Dave needs to go back to the drawing board and figure out how he fucked up again and again. But I'm getting you off the moon, and it's gonna be in style. It's gonna be fucking. Again, oh shit! I've been going for 5 hours and 45 minutes. Holy shit! But yeah, if I got to do like a SpaceX type super luxury rocket that fucking lands on the moon just to save 3 people, then so be it. I'm determined to create the craft that's gonna get you guys off that moon. So any suggestions for pizza toppings?
Anchovies and pepperoni.
Ew. I'm like disgusted. Pepperoni. Who fucking likes pepperoni? That's disgusting.
What?
I don't know. Anchovies I'm not really a fan of on pizzas, but I've eaten pieces with anchovies before. I'm not a pussy. You know, I'll eat them, but they're really salty though. You know, they could be a little
Yeah.
better.
Do they have shrimp po' boys?
You know what? Fucking Subway, not Subway. Fucking Popeyes Canada used to have po' boy sandwiches. They got rid of them. They don't like. I mean, they've got the chicken sandwich, the big one. Oh, it's fucking garbage. They used to have 3 different types of fish sandwiches. Now they got like one of them, and it's not even. I think it's not even a po' boy. It's and it's not even a regular fish sandwich. They've done something, and it's
a flounder. They have the flounders out here.
actually I don't even think. No, you know what? They don't have any fish sandwiches. They don't have. All they do is they have a fish, like fish sides, I guess. I'm going to the website right now because it deserves explanation. But seafood is what they call it. So under seafood, your selections are popcorn shrimp, butterfly shrimp, and Cajun shrimp. No sandwich, nothing. They used to have it, and they got rid of it. Motherfuckers. Chad says pepperoni and cherry peppers. Cherry peppers? Not familiar with those. He also says, J.R. Ford III says bell pepper, onion, and ground beef. I have tried that combination before. It's not bad, actually. What were you about to say there, Wire?
Like ground beef or like beef.
Yeah, I like ground beef on pizza. And yeah, I'm not really feeling the wings tonight. I had ribs last night. So I guess pizza will be what I choose. I just wish that, in the little town that I lived, we had more selection. Because it's really limited. And there is an Indian place, but I don't really trust them too much. And I've had better shawarmas and shit. But yeah, pizza is filling. It's, fairly inexpensive. And yeah, I'll have a nice meal to consume as I watch WandaVision. Oh, Bam says he's making pizza dough as we speak.
Yeah, Nicky Nines is going live tonight. That'll be nice.
Really? I thought he already did.
No, he said he's going tonight on the show. So something different. So.
Oh, cool. Nice. So, what? There's no what's it called? There's no Flip Flop Friday.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if that's confirmed, but I think it's confirmed that Nicky, because he said he'll go live for like part 2 type thing or whatever, something like that.
I did not hear that. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, I'm glad that you stuck with me, YR. This was a lot of fun. Like I said earlier, it's like this can go for hours. I'm not planning on putting a cap, and it was a surprise to see me go for 5 hours and fucking 48 minutes. But that's how fun this game is, and when you really put your mind to it to really develop something that will get to the moon and save people, it'll lead to just about anything. So, episode 2, Kommunity Kerbals, probably will be tomorrow. And yeah, mission is rescue YR and his crew. And by hell or by high water, it's gonna fucking happen. So, stay tuned, because we're doing this. That being said, I do appreciate everyone for attending here today, and YR for sitting in on the action. I am Devious Dave Rose. Any final words, YR? I know that you're out there I know we got a great connection. It's obviously we spared no expense, but you are there on the surface of the moon, a little isolated from Earth, but you do have those 2 spics with you. So any final words before we end this transmission?
We'll be back on the next episode 2, and the mission. Hopefully, we'll have mission complete, and look forward to.
There's going to be a huge parade waiting for you, YR.
God bless it.
All right. On that note, we will end this stream, and we will see you next time.